From the Bering Sea to the Valley of the Sun, the Penn State posse is out to get Ashton Jeanty because the Heisman Trophy runner-up is a wanted man, wanted dead or alive. So thanks for tuning in and watching my college football playoff Fiesta Bowl, Penn State versus Boise State live play-by-play. Watch long reactions live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia of Sports, Cohen Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. That'll be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit the red subscribe button, notification button next to it as well to stay up to date. Once again, thanks for tuning in this New Year's Eve as we'll end 2024 and enter 2025 in a couple of hours. Hopefully Penn State will have 13 wins on the campaign, but that's neither here nor there right now. We'll see what happens in the Valley of the Sun, the desert. First ever meeting with Penn State and Boise State. So, yes, once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. A thumbs up button. Share hashtag college football, hashtag CFB playoff, hashtag Penn State, hashtag Boise State. Chat questions and comments, super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks. Always really appreciated. As well as this video is powered by Rogue Energy, HopeKThrifts, and Dead and Hungry. First off, with Rogue Energy, be sure to get your favorite energy and hydration flavors in can or tub form, shakers, and Rogue Energy merch at the link in the description below. Be sure to use the code Luke, that's L-U-K-E, Luke123 for 10% off. HopeKThrifts is a second-hand resale shop that focuses on staying in the environment in a cheap and fashionable way, as most items are $20 or less, and include brands like American Eagle, Converse, Free People, and Shein, among others. HopeKThrifts found on Depop, Instagram, Macari, and Poshmark at, yes, you guessed it, HopeKThrifts. That's HopeKThrifts. HopeKThrifts. So be sure to use the message seller code CHEAPTHRIFTS, CHEAPTHRIFTS, CheapThrifts for 10% off. Link also in the description below. And then Dead and Hungry, a novel written by Nathan D. Mitchell, found on Amazon. And once you go check that out on Amazon, if that doesn't interest you, you might as well be what the title says. Also, if you haven't done so already, scan the QR code behind me. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. We'll have the first quarterfinal in the first ever 12-team college football playoff kickoff in about a half hour or so. We are in Arizona with Penn State and Boise State. New Lions Broncos meeting once again for the first time on the gridiron. And Ashton Jeanty is a wanted man. So, yeah, college football playoff continues. We're ringing a new year. So happy New Year to everyone. Penn State a 10, 11, 12-point favorite, depending on where you look. Over, under, just north of 50. Really, just find a way to win. It's all that matters at the end of the day. Whether you won or you didn't. You lost. Because if you do lose tonight, the season's over. So it's winner go home, survive in advance. Winner will advance to the Final Four, the semifinals, in the Orange Bowl a week from Thursday on January the 9th to play the winner of the Sugar Bowl. That's tomorrow night with Georgia and Notre Dame. So we'll see what happens here this evening. But once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. So, college football playoff, first ever 12-team format after a decade of the 4-team that Penn State was never in. They were on the outside looking in a few times. If it was a 12-team playoff, as we talked about a week and a half ago, when Penn State hosted in the first round against SMU, Mustangs to Broncos. We'll see if they can giddy up and get another win here this evening to end the calendar year of 2024, but not the season. Obviously, we'll continue on with some more wins, hopefully. Like I said, though, you lose, you're done. It's on to next year. But, 6 of those 10 years in the 4-team playoff. If it was a 12-team playoff, Penn State would have been in. But unfortunately, it wasn't. They weren't. It is what it is. That's then. This is now. They finished as Boise State won the Mountain West. Penn State did go to the Big Ten championship game. Lost to Oregon as they sit at 12-2 with the win over SMU. Common opponent is the Oregon Ducks, as both Penn State and Boise State lost to Oregon by 1 score. We'll get into that a little bit later on, but should be a good one this evening with Penn State and Boise State, and it's going to go back old school, one up front in the trenches with the run game and the defense. So, yeah, college football playoff continuing. We're ringing the new year, so happy New Year, everyone, once again. We'll have the Fiesta Bowl, like I said, kick off the quarterfinals, and then tomorrow at lunchtime, the Peach, followed by the Rose Bowl in Pasadena for the granddaddy of them all, and then the Sugar Bowl, which the winner of this, all eyes will be on the Bayou tomorrow night on New Year's Day. So, first off, you got to take care of business, but once again, we'll see what happens. So, it's bowl season, obviously. We'll recap, we'll preview what's going on in the sport of college football during this postseason a little bit later on as well. So stay tuned for that. I might add, for what it's worth, I mentioned this as the 12-team college football playoff kicked off with those first-round home games, as Boise State was on a bye. They are technically the 3 seed, the home team tonight, but they are wearing their road white uniforms with orange pants and their blue Bronco helmets. But, yeah, I might add, for what it's worth, Penn State was the simulated national champion in EA Sports NCAA college football 25, the video game. So obviously that's a video game. This is real life. You know, we'll see what happens. That's why they play a game outside on paper. Side on the field, like I said, just take care of business. The rest will sort itself out. Once again, first ever meeting with Penn State and Boise State. Penn State is 5-0 against the current Mountain West, last defeating San Diego State almost a decade ago. But first time with the Nitwits and the Broncos, who play on the blue turf. Yeah, like I said, Penn State's about a 10, 11, 12-point favorite, depending on where you look. Over under just north of 50. Last I saw it was 53.5. So 53, 54-ish, give or take. This is a 3 versus 6 quarterfinal in the 12-team college football playoff for the 2024-2025 campaign. Winner to advance to the semis and the Final Four. With the Orange Bowl, they win that, they're playing for a national championship. So, once again, we'll see what happens. But it's survive in advance. Win or go home. That's just how a tournament works. So hopefully, obviously, you leave it all out in the field, go balls to the wall, and, you know, give it everything you got. Just find a way to win, because that's what matters. You know, because that's all anybody remembers, let alone cares about, is winning. Okay? So yeah, 3 versus 6 quarterfinal. Winner to the Orange Bowl. That'll be on January the 9th, once again, a week from Thursday. And they'll play either Georgia or Notre Dame, whoever wins the Sugar Bowl tomorrow night. Now, the Fiesta Bowl with Penn State and Boise State, both teams have played in this game before. Tonight's game for the Nittany Lions will be the 8th all-time in program history. They're 7-0. They've never lost, okay? But Boise State will be their 4th game tonight. They're 3-0. They've also never lost in the Fiesta Bowl, so something's got to give. Yeah, Penn State's 7-0 all-time in the Fiesta Bowl, have never lost. They've defeated, in order, from their first meeting with Arizona State to Ohio State when Penn State was still an independent back in the 80s. Before, obviously, then they joined the Big Ten in 1993, but then they also played USC, who is now currently in the Big Ten as well, also in the Fiesta Bowl. We're coming up on another anniversary of the national championship in 1986 on January the 2nd of 1987, in which Penn State defeated the Miami Hurricanes, Army fatigues and all, in the Fiesta Bowl for the national title. And then also Tennessee and Texas in the 1990s before Penn State's last trip out west to this bowl game against Washington, who's now also in the Big Ten, but obviously at that point in time they weren't. They were members of the Pac-12. But yeah, Penn State's 7-0 in the Fiesta Bowl all the time, having never lost. They defeated Arizona State, Ohio State, USC, Miami, Tennessee, Texas, and Washington, hoping to add Boise State to that list, obviously. As this is Penn State's official 55th postseason game. They have 32 postseason wins all time. Both of those rank top 10 nationally in college football. Wins actually with the 32 they have in bowl season, now the postseason with the playoff, that leads the Big Ten. But once again, from bowl season to postseason, with the bowl games and playoffs, it's just, depending on how you want to word it, it all means the same. But like I said, Boise State's also undefeated in this game. They've also never lost. They're 3-0. They really, came to be known as the Boise State we know them to be when they beat Oklahoma in the Fiesta Bowl with the Statue of Liberty, with Jared Zabransky and Johnson, who ended up proposing at the end of the game. But they beat Oklahoma, also beat TCU in Arizona. So like I said, with both teams undefeated in this bowl game, something's got to give, and it's college football playoff. It's, just not the bowl game. Regardless, win or lose, your season's over. It's win or go home. You win, you advance. And then you're one step closer to playing for a national championship. So, like I said, leave it all in the field. But Boise State going to be wearing their, even though they're ninth ranked team in the country, third seed, as the home team, they're wearing their road white uniforms because they wore these in their previous 3 Fiesta Bowl matchups against Oklahoma, TCU, and Arizona, I might add. So they're going to try to keep that going if they can. But white uniform for BSU up against PSU and their black shoes and basic blues. And then James Franklin, as he stated, after the SMU game, he'd give a fuck about me. Not me, but probably me. Still, yeah. Meaning himself, as he was talking to the team after he won career game number 100 in Happy Valley. He's 141 in 11 plus seasons now as the head coach of the blue and white Penn State Lions. Once again in their black shoes, basic blues this evening as warm-ups are beginning. We are about 20-25 minutes away from kickoff. So once again, we'll see what happens. But boys are going to be in their white uniform, orange pants, and their blue helmet. And they're not Fresno State. They're not Pat Hill saying, well, we'll play anytime, anywhere. But Boise State, very similar, because they can kick your ass any day of the week that ends in Y. So Penn State better be careful tonight, is all I'll say. And we'll dive more into it here in a little bit. But James Franklin give a fuck about himself. He says it's about you guys, the team. And he's proud of the Nittany Lions, as he should be, as we all should be. And we are Penn State. But Franklin now has 100 wins at Penn State. Third all-time in program history. Trailing only, obviously, Rip Engel and then Joe Paterno with 409 wins. But then, we are in the desert. Little Wild West theme, if you will, tonight. If you haven't caught on, obviously, already. But we'll see who draws first blood. I mean, you got to have momentum. You're going to want to have one more point, at the end of the night anyway. I mean, both fan bases showing up and showing out. But like I said, it's going to be a dogfight. It's going to be old school smash mouth football, one out front in the trenches. With the offensive line, the running games, play action pass, but then bending but not breaking on defense, and then special teams with some turnovers. Both teams are +7 in the turnover margin, I might add. So, hopefully Penn State ends up painting the town red, if you know what I mean. Penn State, as they'll saddle up once again. Like I said, they are 12-2 now, coming off of a win against SMU. Had a big defensive performance right before Christmas. Now here we are New Year's Eve, and they're going to have to stop the run. They're going to have to stop Ashton Jeanty. He arguably should have won the Heisman, did not. Lost to Travis Hunter, but he's got a bright future ahead of him. He's a monster for sure. Like I said, Penn State at 12-2. They're 11-0 when they lead at the end of the third quarter. So keep that in mind. 45 minutes in, and then they're also looking for their first ever 13-win season in program history, which is a little hard to believe. But at the same point in time, just with the way college football's been, even though Penn State's been at the top, up until now, nobody in college football, because this ain't the NFL, even though it's turning into that, nobody's really played this amount of games. So, like I said, Boise State, they're the Mountain West champs. They're 12-1. Common opponent once again, Oregon. Boise went to Eugene early in the year, had Oregon on the ropes. Ducks ended up prevailing, won by 3. Penn State obviously played Oregon in the Big Ten championship game. Both with Penn State and Boise State. As Oregon's also in the college football playoff, they'll play in the Rose Bowl tomorrow against the other team Penn State lost to earlier this year in Ohio State. So, yeah, Big Ten rematch from this year in the Rose Bowl, but it's your old school, Big Ten, Pac-10, Pac-12 Rose Bowl in the Granddaddy Mall tomorrow afternoon. But, both Penn State and Oregon, or Penn State, Boise State, excuse me, they both lost to the Oregon Ducks. And then there potentially could be, depending on who wins this game, and then depending on what happens at the top of the bracket, along with the bottom of the bracket, there might be more rematches down the road. But, the common opponents, Oregon, both lost by 1 score. Boise, though, from then until now, Penn State as well. I mean, it's tonight, do what you've done that's got you to this point, okay? Why change now? It's like, just hopefully there's nothing stupid that makes or breaks the season, especially, in a game of this magnitude. Like I said, it's win or go home. So, but no, Boise's going to make some noise tonight for sure. They're used to upsetting teams, whether that's at home on the Blue Smurf turf, away from Potato Land in Idaho, anywhere in between. Like I said, Boise State's that team you do not want to play. It's sort of that David versus Goliath. It is. They really came onto the scene, even though they were a power in the FCS before coming up to D1 from the AA level back in the 90s. They really, came to be who they are. People really started to pay attention to them and give them the respect that they deserve when they beat Oklahoma in the Fiesta Bowl and ran that Statue of Liberty play, that ended up winning the game in overtime against the Sooners. But, speaking of Idaho, I could probably go for some French fries right now, or just potatoes in general. It is the Fiesta Bowl. We can throw a party. It is New Year's Eve as well. Probably throw in some peanut butter cups, while I'm at it. But really, the only party I want to be throwing is Penn State wins tonight. Penn State wins in a week and a half from now, and then a week and a half from then as well. In about 3-4 weeks, and they're raising a trophy. That's the only time I'll be throwing a party anytime soon. and hopefully that happens. But you know, playoffs started. You got to continue to finish the job. All right, take care of business. The rest will sort itself out. Because like I said, Boise, just that team you don't want to face. You know, you just don't. It really doesn't matter who they're playing that's bigger than them, and so on and so forth. They normally find a way, to get the job done at the end of the day, and that's what matters. Like I said, it's that David versus Goliath situation. There's a connection with Penn State, Boise State here. It's Stacy Collins, special teams coordinator for the Broncos. He was in Boise a few years ago for a year. Within the past 2 years, he was here in Happy Valley as a special teams coordinator under James Franklin and the Lions. And then he went back to Boise this year, and he's still the special teams coordinator. So everybody's talking about the run game and the defense, but keep out for special teams, turnovers as well. James Franklin, I might add, he was an assistant at Idaho State way back in the day. Penn State also defeated Idaho back in 2019. And then, once again, first ever meeting with Boise State here tonight in the Fiesta Bowl. And then, shout out to our troops. It's the holidays. But thank you for your service, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and Coast Guard. But shout out to the greatest generation, the World War II vets, my great-grandfather, USS Idaho, the BB-42, otherwise known as the Penn State equipment trucks. They arrived out west on Friday. Team arrived late Saturday. Penn State practiced at the spring training home of the LA Angels on Sunday and Monday, as it is a Tuesday night, New Year's Eve, ending 2024, about to begin 2025, hopefully once again with a Penn State win here tonight. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. So we'll have to see if there's any Angels in the outfield, if you will. Not in the red and white Angels colors, but maybe some Dodger blue and white for Penn State. And we are. So walk on faith once more and try to get a W. So yeah, the Big Spud hopefully gonna drive Penn State to a win tonight. We have everybody talking about Ashton Jeanty, and rightfully so. I mean, he, like I said, I'm just not, saying this because Penn State's playing him. I've said it, for the good part of the second half of college football season that I thought he, probably should have won. And then he doesn't, but it is what it is. But they have Bronco Billy, Maddox Madsen at quarterback, and then obviously William H. Bonney, Ashton Jeanty at tailback because he's always on the run. But then Penn State's defense, Pat Garrett, Wyatt Earp, if you will. So just get after him. You got to stop the run. And that's why I said I feel like that's where this game is going to be won and or lost at tonight. Obviously, one team's going to win, one team's going to lose. We'll play until we have a winner. We've had a lot of overtime games this bowl season, I might add, too. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, one up front in the trenches, line of scrimmage with the run game. And Penn State flat out needs to stop Ashton Jeanty. Okay? Because they don't. It's probably going to be a long night. He's probably going to blow downfield like a tumbleweed. About 10-15 minutes away from kick, as looks like pregame is wrapping up here with warm-ups. Team's about to exit the field, head back in the locker room, and then we'll have pregame with the bands, the national anthem, and the coin toss, and then we'll kick this thing off. And this is going to be the only college football game on this evening. So all eyes on State Farm Stadium in Glendale, Phoenix, Arizona, if you will. home of the NFL's Arizona Cardinals. So a sea of red with blue, orange, and white, with even more blue and white. And we are Penn State. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watch my live play, watch long reactions live right here on YouTube. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Links in the description below. So, yeah, I thought Jenny should have won the Heisman. He didn't. But even with that, he only needs 132 yards to break Barry Sanders' all-time single-season college football rushing record here tonight, which is a little hard to believe because a lot of people over time thought that would never be broken. Yeah, look at Saquon Barkley, former Penn State line in the NFL, the Philadelphia Eagles, in his first year in the city of brotherly love after he was drafted by the New York Football Giants, and then they let him walk, and he's now ran for over 2,000 yards. He's 100 yards away from breaking the NFL's all-time single-season rushing record if he plays next week. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, Genty is currently at 2,497 yards rushing, needing 131 to tie Barry Sanders, 132 to surpass and become the new all-time single-season rushing champion. As obviously do the math, then Barry Sanders is at 2,628 yards, and before he went on after Oklahoma State to run wild in the Motor City. But Ashton Genty for Boise State, he is up against a stout Penn State defense, especially in the second half, but a Penn State defense that is 7th best against the run. No doubt the best defense he's faced all season long. I believe the next highest was UNLV, who they did play twice and beat twice, along with in the Mountain West Conference Championship game. But yeah, by far the best defense Ashton Genty's probably faced this season. Because we know Penn State football. It's run game and it's defense with linebacker yield. So we'll see what it gives. Penn State only allows 100 total rushing yards a game. Okay? So Genty, as he's broken a lot of tackles, forced 143 missed tackles, I might add. And then you average that out with as many games as they played. It's 11 per game. And we know how Penn State tackles in the open field. Not so good, let alone covering the slant over the middle. So, yeah, we'll see what happens there. But, yeah, still by far probably the best defense Ashton Genty's faced all season long, as Penn State only allows 100 total rushing yards. And now we go to the VRBO Verbo Fiesta Bowl, formerly known as the Sunkist Fiesta Bowl, and Penn State won the national title almost 40 years ago, but an aerial shot. And we'll have the blue and white Penn State end zone with the orange and then blue end zone for Boise. No blue turf tonight, but Ashton Genty probably still going to have himself a night, if I'd have to think. If I'd have to guess. And yeah, it's Penn State's defense against Ashton Genty. And like I said, it's win or go home. So happy New Year. But Bob Wischusen, Louis Riddick on the call for ESPN. But talk about Ashton Genty and the Boise State rushing attack. Penn State has a 1-2 punch, I might add, as well. Nick Singleton, the fat man Kaytron Allen. Obviously, Drew Aller's going to have to make some plays at quarterback. He, didn't do a hell of a lot against SMU, really didn't have to. As the game progressed, obviously, with the defense playing as good as they did, had 2 pick sixes in the same game. First time that's happened for Penn State since 1998. They've had 4 now return for a touchdown in a single season for the first time since that year, I might add, as well. But it's going to take all three phases, and it's really a one-game season, as it was, week and a half ago. Here we are again tonight. Like I said, just take care of business, the rest will sort itself out, survive in advance, winner go home. So we'll see what happens. But once again, it's going to be a run game and defense here tonight, especially with the Penn State defense in the second half, in the third and fourth quarters, with as little as they give up. And at 12-2, they're 11-0 when they lead at the end of the third quarter. So once again, keep that in mind. So really it's going to boil down to, can you run the football? Can you stop the run? Because if you can, you're probably going to win. But then tackling in the open field for the Penn State defense, covering the slant once again. Like I said, Genty's forced 143 missed tackles this year. It averages out about 11 a game. Okay? That's a lot. Okay? That's a little hard to believe, but it's true. As the big dog joins us, he doesn't want to miss the start of this Fiesta Bowl again, buddy. Come here. Get down. What's up? But, yeah. And once again, though, then don't forget about turnovers and or special teams. Okay? Both teams +7 in the turnover margin. And then special teams, take your points while you can get them. If you got to play field position, okay. Maybe Penn State can break one on a return. We know how the return game has been this year for the Nittany Lions as they take the field. And on the road, we wear white, even though they are in their home basic blue uniforms. And fight on state. Beat Ashton Genty and the Broncos, yeah. Just absurd with the numbers he's put up. So he's an animal. Okay? You got to stop him. But then you got to watch for the play action. Because, you bite on the run is, much as they're going to run them tonight, they're going to want to go deep. Okay? They're going to want to go to the tight end. As Penn State should as well. Get 44, Tyler Warren, a goddamn fucking football, all right? Like, just get in a groove and go. But, yeah, turnover, special teams, on top of everything I've said, force pressure on defense, force mistakes, get a turnover or two, capitalize off of it. Might be the difference when it's all said and done. But really, take your points while you can get them. Don't do anything stupid. No stupid-ass penalties, no stupid-ass turnovers. It just depends on how the game is going to go, and we'll watch it here together and go from there. But like I said, both teams are +7 turnover margin. They both also rank high in red zone offense and defense. So, obviously, Penn State with explosive plays on top of that. And neither team have ever lost in the Fiesta Bowl. Something's got to give, okay? As Boise State now takes the field. They last played in this game a decade ago on New Year's Eve. Beat Arizona. Penn State last played in this game 7 years ago. Beat Washington. So, 10-0 combined. Neither have lost in the Fiesta Bowl. Something's got to give, man. They'll go to break and get back to it here. But it's always going to boil down to balance, consistency, rhythm, momentum, though. Okay? And it's one thing at a time. Take it one play, one drive, one quarter, one half, one game at a time. Just find a way to win. All right? That's all that matters. I don't care what the score is. I don't care if you cover. I don't care if the over-under hits. Just win, okay? And then I'll make you famous. So, with that being said, once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Coming up at halftime, we'll have first stats and scores. We'll recap bowl season. We'll preview still what's to come this bowl season as well. Yeah, the cavalry of Nittany Nation, they have made the journey west for the second time in 3 years, as Penn State went and won the Rose Bowl over Utah. Now, also playing a mountain team in Boise State. And once again, just find a way to win, man. Okay? So, as the year comes to a close, we've got the quarterfinals beginning in the college football playoff. Here's your opening video package for the 2024 Fiesta Bowl. We are indoors. Weather, a non-factor. The field, obviously, retractable. They've been growing this outside, let alone inside. You know, they can. It was the first of its kind when the Cardinals got their new stadium. Obviously, you want to crown them, crown their ass. You know, maybe a punt return or two tonight for the blue and white. That happened in this stadium. But, yeah. It's about you guys. That's what, Franklin was like, I could give a fuck about me. Not me personally, himself. I'm sure he, give two shits about myself too. But we are Penn State. And, Happy New Year. So, everybody's inside. If this game was outside, we got clear skies, and some warm weather. And now we'll have on-field pregame coaching interviews, as with Bob Wischusen and Louis Riddick. We'll have Chris Budden and Tom Luganbill down on the sideline. So everybody's at this rate earned the right to be here for what they've done. And that's why I said, why change now? Do what you've done that's got you to this point. Okay? So, but balance, consistency, get some rhythm, get some momentum. And then we'll see what happens. So game on ESPN. We'll have Steve Jones, Jack Ham on Penn State Rodeo. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Coin Luke 96. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. James Franklin. Just get to them and bring them down, But that's the thing. You're going to try to stop the run as much as you're probably going to try to. I'm telling you, watch the play action from Boise State, because that's where Penn State could get in trouble tonight. And it looks like Penn State's on to kick off, left to right across your television screen right now. So Boise State back deep to receive. We will see Ashton Jeanty in the Bronco offense here first. So Gabe Owusu, Big 99, on to kick off for the blue and white. And here we go. We are Penn State. Fiesta Bowl quarterfinal in the college football playoff. Winner to play either Georgia or Notre Dame, whoever wins the Sugar Bowl tomorrow night, in the Orange Bowl a week from Thursday. Winner of that goes to the national championship game. And kickoff in the end zone for a touchback. 1st and 10, Boise State. So Penn State defense up against Ashton Jeanty. Can they stop the run? Defensively, bend, but don't break. Okay? It's a long game. But Madsen, number 4 quarterback for Boise, up under center. They'll motion. Jeanty just standing in the backfield. And he'll get the give, and Penn State will stuff him. No gain on the play. And like I said, sparks of momentum. I mean, you want to build a bonfire in the desert? You want to burn, baby, burn all night long into the new year with a win. I mean, just keep stacking, keep chipping, keep chopping away at it. No gain on the play, 2nd and 10. Like, make them one-dimensional. Stop the run, get after the quarterback, pressure's on them. Okay, but you still got to do shit offensively. If you can score points on defense, even better. But then, as they throw the slant over the middle. Penn State from August 31st to December 31st here into 2025, January the 1st at midnight. They haven't been able to cover the slant. From West Virginia now to Boise State and every game in between, they cannot cover the slant that goes for 12 over the middle and a first down. So Boise, 1st and 10, a minute in, ball 37-yard line. Come on, boys. Come on, defense. And they'll run Ashton Genty again. And maybe 3-4 yards. But a gang tackle in the middle of the defense. Down he goes. It's like you got to get off your blocks. You can't allow them to open up a hole and for him to hit it and just go. Because he does, he's gone. 2nd and 7. From the 40. Madsen looking to throw down the middle, high, but caught, first down, with Wheatley on the coverage and the tackle. So, just relax. But you got to make stops, okay? Just down the seam, and he's wide open. They go hurry up, and 1st and 10. We'll see if they give him any yardage on that. They wrapped him up as he was running around, and 12:22 and counting to play in this opening quarter. Boise State ball in the opening drive. They give him 2 officially, 2nd and 8. Come on, defense. They'll run Genty up the middle, and Jalen Reed from behind on the tackle. Maybe a yard. It'll be 3rd down. But they just blew it dead, because they wrapped them up. So from the 33, 3rd and 7, Boise. Get a sack, they're out of field goal range. Come on, defense. They'll bring forward on the pressure. They're on a screen far side. And a couple missed tackles. He gets to the 29. But it's going to be 4th and about 3. So do they go for it? Do they kick it? It looks like they're going to take the points and attempt the field goal here. 29, 39, about a 46, 47-yard field goal here for Boise State to go up 3-0, almost 5 minutes in here. 4th and a long 2. Just don't jump off sides. Don't run, rough the kicker. Kicks up and is blocked. No good. He hooked it wide left. Complete knuckleball, shanked it. Off a deflection, no good. So Penn State takes over from that spot. 1st and 10, 10:41 to play in the first. Snap, hold. Yeah, that ball's in fucking Mexico right now, okay? So we'll go to break with a field goal no good. 0-0 Penn State, Boise State. Penn State ball when we come back. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. And Penn State offensively with the running game. 1-2 punch once again with Singleton and Allen. 10 and 13. Got to get them going. All right? Because if you can run the football, control the line of scrimmage, work clock, you're controlling the game. Okay? Especially in the second half, if you have a lead, you're going to continue to work that clock and hopefully win time of possession. Just find a way to win the game, though. Okay? But offensively, with the running game, yeah, somebody's got to step up a wide receiver, but get Tyler Warren the fucking football. Okay? Get 44 touches. Okay? Just move the ball downfield. Chip away at it. Get a first down here, first down there. Just go get points. All right, you just got to stop on defense after giving up, 5 minutes and a good 60 yards before a missed field goal. So we'll see 3 points off the board there for Boise. Hurts them or not in the long run. But, just get Tyler Warren the football. Somebody has to step up wide receiver. I don't care if it's Harrison Wallace, Julian Fleming, Omari Evans, Liam Clifford, somebody else, whether that be Dinkins also at tight end or Luke Reynolds as well. Just move the football. One play at a time. You got to be balanced. You got to be consistent. Just score points. And like I said, you want to groove. You want to make some noise against Boise. Rock and roll into 2025 with a win. And then go back to the Orange Bowl for the first time in almost 20 years. Because that's where you're headed with a win tonight. Obviously, don't look too far ahead. Take care of business. The rest will sort itself out. One thing at a time. But starts up front. Get able to block. Dawkins got to get the ball to Drew Allard. He's got to hand off to Singleton, to Fat Man. Like I said, Warren the football. Get him as many touches, as you possibly can. Your chunk plays, your explosive plays that they, love. Just do what you got to do to move the ball downfield and score. Okay? So, back from break, but we'll see here what they do. Just don't turn the ball over. Nothing stupid. Warren in motion, 1st and 10 Penn State from the 29. And they'll hand off on a sweep and Singleton for about a yard. So 2nd and 9, 10:30 and counting to play in this opening quarter. But if you're going to run the pass, okay. If you're going to pass to run, okay. I don't care what you got to do. Just find a way. When there's a will, there's a way. Find a way to move the ball and score points and win this game, okay? Reynolds in motion now. Aller in the gun. Gave Singleton officially 2. Aller looking to throw near side is caught. Reynolds gets a good 6-7 yards. Be 3rd and short. Just get a first down. Okay. Both teams wearing that Fiesta Bowl patch on their uniforms as well. Third and 2. Just get a first down. Just get a first down. And they'll hand off. Fat Man, first down, out past the 45 to the 46. First down to the Lions. And the more you run it, better chance you're going to have to break one. Same thing with Boise. Look at Ashton Genty this season. As much as they've run him and as many yards rushing as he has, going for the all-time single-season rushing record, trying to break Barry Sanders' college football all-time single-season rushing record tonight. That's pretty impressive. 9:03 and counting to play. They'll motion out of a dime with Warren in the gun. Aller comes back in. Warren in motion now. Top of the line, top of your screen. They'll run it up the middle. Singleton on 1st and 10. Gets Penn State to about a 2nd and 1. So just keep going. And when they go hurry up, that's when they've worked at their best this season offensively. And another run, first down Penn State. So, ball at the 43, 44-yard line, 1st and 10 for the blue and white. Maybe take a shot. Maybe go deep. You got a run game here. You have, 1-2 passes real short, but, you're probably right there on the cusp of field goal range here with a new set of downs. But, like I said, why not take a shot? Out of the pistol, they'll run it again near side. Fat Man, first down, Penn State inside the 30, cuts back 25, down to the 20. They'll mark him to the 21. At this rate, keep fucking pounding the rock. Keep running the ball down their damn throat. Just, hey, you went right. You've gone right for the most part of this whole entire drive. Or you can cut back and go left now. Go down the far sideline and break one. Run up the damn middle. Just keep running it. Wear this defense out. It starts up front with the offensive line. You got to be able to block. You got to be able to run the football. I mean, I still want to be surprised they take a shot. I mean, you're right in the red zone now. You know, go to Warren. I'd keep running it, though. I would. Allen gets the give, far side, first down run, Penn State. I mean, to this point, they'll say 1st and 10 at the 11, so now they got 8 shots to punch it in. With the blocking, they go hurry up again. Empty set, Allen looking to throw, far side, incomplete, out of bounds. So 2nd and 10. Probably went a little too hurry up there. Relax, settle down here. And they're going into the Penn State end zone. The stadium split in the middle of the end zone, and it wraps on one side and wraps on the other. It's not like one end zone's all these fans, one end zone's all that fan. Fake the run. Aller looking to throw again. Back of the end zone, near side, caught. Tyler Warren, touchdown. Boom. And fight on State. 6:40 to play in the first. And striking their gate. Still early, still a lot of football to be played. No victory we predict for thee just yet. Catch, left's down, and I thought he got the right down too, but he doesn't, but it's college football. It's not the NFL. Even though we're in an NFL stadium, you still only have to have 1 foot down, inbounds with control and possession for a catch. He does. They say touchdown on the field. They look at it, have to find on the spirit of evidence. They're returning anyway. They're not going to have it. Touchdown Penn State. Come on down, Ryan Barker, for the extra point. And kicks up and good. Penn State leads Boise State 7-0 with 6:40 to play in the first quarter. Update some stats. Strong running game by Penn State on that opening drive. It's about to say, before I thought it might have been stalling out, that's why, hey, hold your horses. From Mustangs to Broncos, relax a little bit. Honestly, probably couldn't have gone any fucking better. Okay? But it's one drive. And it's only the first quarter. Still a lot of football to be played. Keep getting after them on defense. Pedal the metal on offense. And just go. Okay? Go to break. We'll get back to it. But Penn State leads Boise State 7-0 as we near the top of the hour. Madsen's 3 of 3, 41 yards. But Ashton Genty, 3 carries for 4 yards. And then they missed a field goal. And then Penn State, off of the missed field goal, capitalizes. They drive 70 yards in about 4 minutes. Aller was 2 of 3, 17 yards. And that passing touchdown to Tyler Warren, who has the catch for the touchdown from 11 yards out. But then, I mean, between Singleton and Allen, 6 carries, 55 yards rushing on the opening drive. With Allen having 3 of 42 and Singleton 3 of 13. There's been balance. There's been consistency in the carries. That's why I said, just keep running the damn ball. Everybody's talking about Ashton Genty. Nobody's been talking about Penn State run game. Okay? We know how it was in 20 and 21. They didn't have a running game. We know how bad they were. They were one-dimensional. Go back to the run game in 22. They went and won the Rose Bowl. Last year, New Year's Six Bowl bid with the run game. Here we are again. It's up front. It's running game. It's Penn State defense. And the Penn State defense in the second half. Even better than what they, do and how they play in the first half. Because they are a lockdown, shutdown defense in the third and fourth quarters. So, don't change. Don't, prove me wrong there. So what else? Really, defense gonna be back out there. Hey, bend but don't break, man. Give them stuff here and there, but don't let them tie this game up. Don't let them, like, it's next to nothing. Just keep putting it to them as they show off some highlights from the opening round, in which were home games. As they'll show off the bracket. And this is the only game on right now. The other 3 quarterfinals are tomorrow. So Penn State, if they'd win, they're going to get an extra day rest over either Georgia or Notre Dame, who wins Sugar Bowl tomorrow night, before they'll meet then in the Orange Bowl a week from Thursday on January the 9th, 2025. But still got a ways to go before then. Like I said, just take care of business. The rest sort itself out. I can't state that enough. Penn State kicks off. We will have a return from the 5, 15, 20, and to the 24, 25-yard line they go, 1st and 10. And they'll take another break. All right. So coming up, Boise State, ball once again, 1st and 10. See what they can do. But, yeah, missed field goal by them on their opening drive. So, yeah, defensively, bend but don't break. Like I said, special teams, you got to play field position. Okay, so be it. But you'd like at some point in time this year for Penn State. Maybe they're going to wait, not tonight, not next game, but a couple games from now, if they get there. Hopefully they get there. There's a kickoff or a punt return of some sorts. Have not had a punt return whatsoever this year. Had one kickoff return, but, got called back for a penalty. So, that aspect of special teams has been non-existent for Penn State this year. But, you have a lead now, okay? So, still, just find a way to win. We are Penn State. And then we'll go from there, over the next, couple hours. We've got 4 hours left in 2024, and Penn State's up 6, make it 7 now with the extra point. That was good. And yeah, that's about it. So we'll just have to see how everything plays out, and still think, no doubt about it, it's going to be a good game. It's just Boise State opening drive. Penn State was stopping the run, but then, they end up missing the field goal, and Penn State capitalized off of it, and, strong running game of their own. They go drive and score, but then it's with a passing touchdown. So there's balance. There's consistency. They have momentum. You got to keep it. It's just figure it out. So we'll see what happens, but leave it at that. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Happy New Year to everyone. Like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button, share, chat questions and comments, super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. And scan the QR code behind me if you haven't done so already.
Thousands of authors across the country have written books and published them with Page Publishing. If you've written a book, Page Publishing can help you through the process. We cut through the confusion of the publishing world to make it easy for you.
Call or scan for your free writer's guide today. 28 yards away now, breaking the all-time single-season rushing record of Barry Sanders back in 1988. He had an amazing season. Now, of course, there is some context that is required here. The NCAA does not count the 222 yards that Barry Sanders had in the bowl game that year. They didn't start adding up the bowl yardage.
From the 25, handoff Genty, and deny Dennis Sutton with the tackle for loss. Be 2nd and 12. Barry Sanders saying, I got my popcorn ready. Good luck to Ashton Genty. But yeah, 26-28 for Barry Sanders from Oklahoma State, former Detroit Lion, obviously retired early, but a Pro Football Hall of Famer. Lions playing as well now as they, having a long-ass time going back to when he was there in Detroit. But they were just saying, yeah, the NCAA at the time when he, there's a flag on the play, might be a hold, Matson rolling out, going to throw it, far side, it's incomplete, out of bounds. We'll see what the penalty is here. Holding on Boise State. It was going to be 2nd and 12, make it 3rd and 12, or do you decline it? Be 3rd and 12 compared to 2nd and 20. Yeah, penalties decline on the incompletion. Be 3rd and 12 Boise. Just pressure. You know, you're stopping the run, you're getting pressure. And this offensive line, yeah, the speed, just getting after them, and there's nothing they can do other than hold them. That's a clear penalty for sure. But no, they were saying with back then, the NCAA didn't count bowl stats unless Barry Sanders would have another 200 plus that he does. And Genty would be, you know, another couple hundred off. But 3rd and 12, pressure. Madsen going to get sacked. And down he goes at the 18. So 4th and long, they'll punt. Penn State going to get the ball back. And 5:30 and counting to play in the first. Just, they've come to play. You can tell they have come to play. They've had enough of the, well, they can't beat this team or that team. They're sick and tired of being sick and tired. And a late whistle. Boise to punt, but ain't going to matter for the time being. And a false start. Back them up again. Be 4th and what? 22. So, yeah, Penn State, exactly. Might get some damn good starting field position out of this. I mean, they started at the 30 off the missed field goal. You know, we'll see where they get the ball now off of this punt, unless they bring pressure to try to block it, because they are punting from the 13-yard line. Boise punts, and it'll be fair caught by Penn State at the 45-yard line. So, hey, that's a short field. It'll be 1st and 10, Penn State from the 45-yard line, up 7. And saying, giddy up. Among smacking, you can use your imagination. But yeah, just with as good as you're playing on defense right now, and as strong as that first offensive drive was, with the running game, why not do it again? Go around the damn ball. There's nothing stupid. No penalties, no turnovers, okay? Don't give them a reason to, you know, have a short field of their own to, you know, go work with and cut this lead alone and tie it up. No, you have momentum on your side. Like I said, pedal to the metal. Run the goddamn ball. Work this clock. Extend your lead. You know, go another 4 or 5 minute drive. You know? I mean, you're early second quarter then with a 2-touchdown lead. Or at least a 2-score lead if you got to settle for a field goal. You know, you're up 10. But just keep at it, okay? One thing at a time, man. Just don't give them the reason to really do anything at all. I mean, because the thing with a lead, they're down. They can't run the ball anyway. They're going to be throwing it. You know, okay, screen game to Genty, maybe he breaks one there. They won't be running as much as they normally would, being down. They're going to throw. And then you're already bringing the pressure you are. Keep getting after them. Making even more one-dimensional, you know, than they already are. Which I don't know how much more one-dimensional they can get by any means. But yeah, just give them very little room to do, you know, anything at all. Like, you want to control this game as much of it for as long as you can. So we'll see what it gives, man. So I'm sure something will. So I play a game inside on paper, side on the field, but it's where we're at. Just, it's early. A lot of football to be played still. It's one thing. Just run the goddamn ball. All right. I mean, once again, yeah, they aired it out, got the touchdown. As the sun has gone down in the desert. So, coyotes and the rattlers and everything else coming out. Hopefully Penn State can attack and tack onto their lead. 4th and 6 to play in the first. 7-0 in the Lions. Ball at the 44. Aller out of the gun. Going to step up, tuck it and run. Lowers the shoulder. Gets 3 yards. And 2nd down and 7. I mean, you don't want him doing that all the damn time. But they'll go hurry up out of the pistol and run near side. Fat man going to cut, get a 1st down. Out past midfield. Into Boise State territory. 1st and 10 Penn State. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Just run the ball down their throat. And that's why I said, with as good as you're running it, why not take a shot? Yep. From the 44 of Boise, another handoff. Fat man spins, gets 4, maybe 5 yards. 1st and 10 may get 2nd and manageable here. 2nd and medium for Penn State. And Aller looking to throw. Going to step up, going deep for the Thunder into the end zone. Omari Evans caught. Touchdown Penn State. And they'll extend the lead. 13-0, extra point to come. Final state. Strike again. Victory we predict for thee. Forever true you, dear Honor State. Do we have both feet down? Yep. Like I said, run. Go, take a shot. And they do. I mean, this is 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch. Still early, still a lot of football to be played, but 13-0 lead, and you've scored on a long drive and now a short drive. High snap, but hold down, kick up, and good. 14-0 Nittany Lions, 3:35 to play. Good job. From the 38, Aller now with 2 passing touchdowns. 1 to Warren, 1 to Evans. Yeah, just a fucking post down the middle of the field. I mean, Omari Evans, the speedster from Killeen, Texas, gets behind the DB and able to make the catch. And, I mean, he looked like Wallace coming up over the middle, too. If Evans wasn't there deep. And just keep getting after him on defense. I mean, I don't know what more you could ask for right now. Just don't fucking blow it. So, kickoff and a touchback. So, 1st and 10, Boise. 3:35 to play in this first quarter. Both teams still have all 3 timeouts. But we'll take a quick split screen commercial. There is Nick Saban, former head coach, most recently of Alabama, obviously. He was at Toledo, Michigan State, an assistant in the NFL with the Browns under Bill Belichick. Belichick's in college now at North Carolina, which is a little hard to believe. But then from Michigan State to LSU, Saban was the head coach of the Dolphins in Tuscaloosa the past decade and a half, retired after last year. But it's the Verbo Fiesta Bowl. Saban been in the Verbo getaway commercials this year. That's what he's doing in his retirement. But James Franklin said the other day, for college football, with where everything's headed, college football needs a commissioner like any other professional sports league, even though this is still technically collegiate, but it's not the NCAA, college football anymore that it once was. Ashton Genty on the run up the middle, first down to the 44 for Boise State. James Franklin flat out said, obvious choice, Nick Saban should be the commissioner of college football. So we'll see if that ever happens. But as he was on College Game Day this year, they'll be in Pasadena tomorrow morning. But we are in, as the Fiesta Bowl was always in Tempe at Arizona State, Sun Devil Stadium. When Cardinals got their new stadium, from the 44, first and 10, Boise. Genty on the run, far side. Kobe King fumbles, and Penn State might have it. Yes, they do. Penn State ball. Wheatley on the recovery. And it's Penn State ball, first and 10. There's a turnover. Now you got to capitalize off of it. Got to see a replay for sure. Because Kobe King on the hit. Genty was going out, but then the ball popped out, and Penn State seemingly recovered it before they went out. Here's a replay. Was he ever down? No, that ball was out. But did Penn State recover before they go out? Yeah, Wheatley did. That's Penn State ball, first and 10. And remember, you have to find a bit of evidence to overturn it. They roll it a fumble on the field, recovered by the defense. Penn State ball. King on the tackle. Ball popped loose. Wheatley there to recover it as he steps out in the Boise State sideline. And first and 10, Penn State. Make them pay. Make them pay. Come and get it, boys. Payday. First and 10 for the Penn State offense with 2:12 to play in this first quarter. And yeah, just keep at it, man. You got a turnover now. Put it to them. They're going to go deep again, down the middle. And caught at the 32-yard line. First and 10, Penn State. That's Harrison Wallace. They'll go hurry up. Going to try to get a run game going here on this drive, I would hope. Just, you got to be balanced. And they will run it. They fucking fumbled it. God damn it. And Boise State gets it right back because they go too hurry on the hurry up. Too fast. Son of a bitch. That's it. Relax. Slow down a little bit. You get too far, ahead of yourself, too high on your horse, and then it bites in the ass. Fake the give to Singleton. Aller kept it for himself and just lost it. And Boise State's right there to recover it. So they're not going to be able to capitalize off the fumble because they turn it right back over. So turnovers are one apiece. And Boise State ball, first and 10 again. So it's right back to sort of their drive, that they were just on. And out of the gun from 35, Madsen, pass far side, caught and pushed out after a 15-yard pickup. So no, but yeah, Fiesta Bowl used to be played in Tempe. Now Cardinals State Farm Stadium in Glendale, outside of Phoenix. Mountain time, Pacific time. Be 8 o'clock in Boise, Idaho before too long. They toss it. Ashton Genty pushed out after a 2-yard loss. Be second and long. Man, that turnover to give them the ball right back. I mean, you drive and score off that. Even if you get a field goal, that's 3 scores. You're up 17-0. Score touchdowns even better, up 21-0. But you turn it right back as you go 2 hurry up. Second and 12. And they'll run Genty. but maybe a yard or two, if that, third down. And that might do it for the first quarter. They won't have to snap it unless they want to. Game clock's going to be under play clock, so quarter can't expire if they want it to without having to snap it. 3rd and 11 in the meantime. Come on, defense. They're going to at least line up. 5 seconds and counting. 4, 3, 2, 1. They ain't snapping it. So, end of the first quarter. Penn State leads Boise State in the Fiesta Bowl 14-0. It'll still be 3rd and 11 for Boise when we come back to begin the second quarter play from the 48-yard line. So they'll switch ends, but they won't have to go for only 4 yards from one 48-yard line to the other. And we'll get back to the action here shortly after the commercial break. So update some more stats. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button, share, and chat questions and comments. Super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks. Always greatly appreciate it. Getting the QR code as well. Boise State offensively, Maddox Madsen, 5 of 6, 62 yards. Genty now 8 carries, 20 yards rushing. But does have the fumble. But then Penn State a couple plays later, just a couple plays ago, fumbled it right back, and Boise State sort of maintains the drive they were on. But they have the missed field goal on their opening drive unless they have 3 points. But Penn State was able to drive and score the strong running game, 10 carries, 69 yards. Rushing as a team, 557 by Katron Allen, 313 by Nick Singleton. But Drew Aller, 4-5 with 75 yards passing. Yeah, 75 yards passing. And not one, but 2 passing touchdowns. One from 11 yards to Tyler Warren, the other from 38 to Omari Evans. So both extra points up and good by Ryan Barker. Penn State leads 14-0. And then they get the turnover, but then turn it right back. So, I mean, yeah, like I said, you would have loved to have, potentially be going up 3 scores here. 17-21, nothing, early second quarter. Might add, Penn State gets the ball back to begin the second half as they kicked off to begin this game. So, just keep it up. You can tell they've come to play. They're stopping the run. They're running the ball well themselves, but Aller with 2 passing touchdowns. Defense making them stop after stop. Got to get the hell off the field here on 3rd down for sure. And then we'll go from there. So, because then they fumble, you fumble, they still punt. None of that matters at the end of the day, though. Because then you're going to get the ball back and still hope to go up 3 scores. So, that's why it's still a big defensive drive here to get a stop, get the ball back. And when you have a lead, you want to work clock. And that's why I said just keep doing what you're doing, run the football. And with a lead, you're definitely going to run the football in the second half and work even more clock. And then that's probably when you're maybe going to break one and, maybe you punch it in, from 6, 7, 13, 14 points, here and there on the ground. Yeah, the fucking turnover really hurt him. Well, 3 scores, whether it's a field goal, 17, 21 points, yeah. And that's why I said it's back to 7 on the turnover margin. Because they're both plus 7 turnover margin coming in. They both turn over once. You're right back where you start from. So 3rd and 11 from 48 for Boise State. And they almost get to him on the sack, roll out far side, and pass. Oh, almost picked off, but it's incomplete. And Boise will punt once again, and Penn State going to get the ball back. But they're going to have to go ways here, it looks like. Probably going to have their worst starting field position on this next drive. From the 29 to the 45 to around midfield again. But then they turn it back. But then they get off the field. They force a punt. Oh, they almost block it. But, yeah, fair catch going to be Sigmaforth at 10. So it'll be Penn State ball, 1st and 10 from there. 14 seconds in the second quarter, 14:46 to play in the half. Penn State up 14-0. And here comes the offense. So this game also available in Skycast, which is the camera from up above. If you don't want to watch it, you know, as you normally would on TV, and watch it as, say, you're sitting in the end zone or something like that. Clifford in motion, handoff, no, fake the give. Aller going to pump fake and then keep it for himself, and he gets a yard. So 2nd and 9. Just slow the hell down, all right? One thing at a time. I know they work better in a hurry up, but then remember, that just bit them in the ass. Or else, well, they might have a 3-score lead, working clock, Boise getting the ball back, you know, Penn State might be getting the ball back, and still after that, you know, still up 3 scores, so out of the pistol, and they'll fake the run, come back near side. Warren breaks a tackle, stiff arm, 15, and he's going to be about a yard, maybe 2 yards short of a first down. Be 3rd down here for Penn State. Just get a first down, convert, continue the drive. Just get a first down. There's no need. How the fuck is it 3rd and 3? It was like 3rd and a yard and a half, if not 2, not 3rd and 3. All right, whatever. 3rd and 3 from the 17. They need the 20-yard line. Warren going to motion up under center, tosses it to Aller, who then throws it back near side. It's incomplete. Yeah, that's not a bad trick play. You just got to execute it. So 4th down, they'll punt, back-to-back drives, nothing. That's their first 3 and out offensively. Obviously, you had the turnover right before it, but then they go off the field, and then, I mean, it is what it is. You have a lead, but, yeah, it's like 3rd and 3. You just want to get up there and fucking run the ball, though, you know. And it's not a bad trick play. Once again, you just got to execute. The Blizzard offense with Andy Kotelnicki. We're going to put this in, and mix it up. Boise on the punt return. Couple missed tackles, and he finally goes down at the 48-yard line. So 1st and 10 for the Broncos from there. With 13:02 to play in the half. Still 14-0. We'll take another break, get back to it. But, hey, at least they have the lead, because now both last 2 offensive drives, you know, turnover and then a quick 3 and out. Yeah, this is what Nick Saban's doing now. Verbo resort, telling you these are the rules. You can't do this. You can't do that. Pissing his neighbors off. You know, cutting the grass at 7 a.m. But VRBO, Verbo, Penn State played in Citrus Bowl when it was sponsored by them. Losing to Kentucky at the end of the 18 season. So hopefully they can turn the page and, you know, not have the same thing happen as it did then by any means. But, yeah, you think of the Fiesta Bowl, you think of Sunkist. I mean, it's had, you know, just like any bowl game anymore, sponsors, you know, throughout time. You know, it's like whoever's paying the most money, that's who's sponsoring it. So those change. Because, I mean, shit, the last time Penn State was Fiesta Bowl was the PlayStation Fiesta Bowl. And from PS1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, and, you know, playing EA Sports, you know, Culture Bowl 25, like I said, Penn State, the simulated first ever 12-team Culture Bowl playoff national champion on the game. So we'll see if that actually comes to fruition and, you know, turns out to be true or not. But, yeah. Just, Fiesta Bowl, part of New Year's 6, you know, from the Rose to Fiesta, caught in the sugar, the peach, and the orange. Once again, the winner of this goes to the Orange Bowl to play either Georgia or Notre Dame, whoever wins Sugar Bowl tomorrow night. So all eyes down in New Orleans this time tomorrow night after the Rose Bowl. As Rose Bowl winner will play the winner of the Peach Bowl. As you have with the bracket and the quarterfinals and the 8 teams that are left before the Final Four and the semifinals begin. You have Texas and Arizona State in the Peach Bowl, Ohio State, Oregon in the Rose Bowl, obviously Penn State, Boise State here in the Fiesta Bowl, and then as we come back from break, Penn State leading 14-0. Boise State ball though 1st and 10 after the Penn State punt. You have Notre Dame, Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. Top of the bracket, if you split it in half, Peach Bowl, Rose Bowl winners with Texas, Arizona State, Ohio State, Oregon, they'll play in the Cotton Bowl. And then the winner of this game with Penn State, Boise State, and the winner of Notre Dame, Georgia, they'll play in the Orange Bowl. Those 2 winners from the Cotton and the Orange will play for a national championship. So, 1st and 10 here, Boise State. They're going to still try to get Ashton Jeanty going, I would think, here with the run game. Still early, still a lot of football to be played, but Penn State's still got to crack down here on defense. They will run Jeanty, and he'll get a good 5 yards. 2nd down coming up, but Penn State with quick touchdown drives, up 14-0. Couldn't capitalize off turnover, turn it right back. Defense gets off the field, but then they go 3-and-out offensively. 1st and 10, Boise to 2nd and 4 for the Broncos. Madsen up under center, fake the run to Ashton Jeanty, roll out on a play action in the flat on the screen. Jeanty on the completion, and they push him out of bounds. 1st and 10. So, yeah, I mean, that's just execution. That's just a simple play action. That's what I said. That's where Penn State can get into trouble with wanting to stop the run. They'll do what they just did there, let alone they'll go deep like Penn State has. So, from the 28, 1st and 10, Boise knock on the door looking to cut this lead. And Madsen up under center will hand off Ashton Jeanty again, and another 5-6 yards. So, I mean, it seems like now they're starting to get something going. Defense, just holding them next to nothing. Remember, Boise drove to begin the game and then missed the field goal, or else they'd already have 3 points. Cut it again with another field goal. You're down 1, score at 8. You score, you're down 4 points. So, but they don't have the field goal because it was no good. Trips far side, top of your screen, handoff Jeanty, but they'll fumble. Wrap him up in the backfield and he fumbles it. But then it bounces forward. Boise recovers, and they somehow get 3 yards out of that. And now it's 3rd and 1. But was he down before the fumble? No. Punched out by Mean Vanover. So that's 2 fumbles now by Ashton Jeanty. Boise recovers this one. Even though Penn State was able to capitalize off the first one, they still got the ball back. Couldn't do anything with it, so is what it is. 3rd and a yard, and they'll run Ashton Jeanty 1st down. So, or that's not Jeanty, that's the backup running back. Not good for Penn State on defense. Abdul Carter in the blue tent, they say, holding his left arm, so hopefully he's okay. Never want to see anybody get hurt, but especially a player of his magnitude, hopefully he's okay, he can return. 1st and 10, Boise here from the 17. They'll pitch it far side, but a tackle for loss. Vanover stepping up in Carter's absence, though. Punched out, forced a fumble, and then a tackle for loss. Well, they got a 2nd and 13 now from the 20. Come on, defense. 2nd and 14 from the 20 officially. Empty set, 5 wide. And quick pass on a slant, caught. And then they get, good 12, 13 yards out of it. Be 3rd and short. Come on, defense. Be 3rd and 2 officially. From the 8, 3rd and 2. Genty will motion out. They'll run a fullback dive. And they'll punch it in. Touchdown, Boise State. So they'll cut the lead. And extra point to come. Obviously goes back to the first Boise fumble. Penn State got it. Turned it right back. Still got off the field on defense, but then a quick 3-and-out offensively. They need to slow the hell down on offense. Okay? Relax. It's a long game. Like, you shouldn't be in no fucking hurry with a lead. But then a quick 3-and-out. They punt. Decent return. Boise then with a short field. They drive and score and cut this lead. So, yeah, they motion Genty out. He's eye candy. Then they run an old school fullback dive up the middle. And he runs it in from 8 yards out and touchdown Broncos. And they do Katron Allen celebration and they kick the door down. So 14-7 here. Still got some time here before halftime. So Penn State up 7, 14-7 with 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. Go do something before halftime. You're also going to get the ball back to begin the second half. So double dip, get a 2-for-1. Just like I said, couldn't have asked for a better start. Gone a little rusty though. Past couple drives, just got to get back in rhythm, be balanced, be consistent, and just drive. You know, just drive. Score some more points. Like I said, if they would have been able to score off that turnover before they turn it back over, you're up 3 scores with a field goal. 3 scores, with a touchdown at 21. But now, 7-point game as it was when you're up 7-0. Okay, you're up 14-0, but like they still have a chance to do what they want to do. So you got to make stops. So offensively, just run the damn ball. They're already getting away from the run game, it feels like. From the first drive, the second drive, but more so last 2 drives. Turn it over real quick, and then they go 3-and-out, but just run the ball. Run it down the damn throat. Wear this defense out. And then beat them with the pass. All right? Like, it worked for you in the first 2 drives, and you're able to run before you threw it, and then you scored on both of those passing touchdowns. So I said, just don't get too above your raisin. All right? Keep it simple. There's some old Penn State Fiesta Bowl highlights. Vinny Testaverde intercepted by Pete Katopoulos. Penn State wins the national championship. Their last. The 1986 season, January the 2nd, 1987. And they've never lost, just like Boise State in the Valley of the Sun in the Fiesta Bowl. So someone's got to give here. 14-7 blue and white on top of the blue and orange. Steelers already beat the Broncos this year. We'll see if Penn State can beat the Broncos too. So keep it simple, man. You have a fucking lead. Run the goddamn ball. So 14-7, 1st and 10 here, Penn State. Ball at 25-yard line. Aller out of the gun. Will hand off to the fat man, Katron Allen, for a good 3 yards, maybe 4 if he's lucky. Second down. Just one thing at a time. Just keep pounding. Keep pounding. 3 yards, 2nd and 7. And they'll run it again, but they'll stuff them, tackle for loss. So now you're in a 3rd and long situation. 3rd and 9. Yeah, you're definitely going to have to throw. It's, what kind of play do you run now is the question. Other than get Tyler Warren the goddamn ball. Like I said, somebody's going to step a wide receiver, though. Walls has a catch over the middle. Omari Evans, obviously, on the deep ball for the touchdown. Where's Fleming at? Where's Clifford at? And now we're going to have a timeout. Injury timeout for Boise State. Okay. 7:57 to play in the half. 14-7 Penn State. With an injury timeout. No head coaches are taunting each other right now during this injury timeout, I might add. But West Virginia still doesn't know how to spell, even though they rehired Rich Rodriguez, as we'll go to break. But, yeah, 14-7, and we'll have first half stats and scores coming at halftime. Recap bowl season, preview bowl season for the games that are still remaining. And we'll be here till this game gets over. So Happy New Year, everyone. But injury time, I'll get back to it. 3rd and 9 for Penn State. 3rd and 9. I mean, you'd like to get a first down here, because then if not, that's 3 straight drives of nothing after a hot start. Like, you've gone cold. In a place where you should be relatively warm. I know it can get, cold in the desert at night, but just couldn't have asked for a better start, and then you're letting the momentum slip. You're giving them a reason, giving them a chance to get themselves back in this game. Like I said, you want to continue to force the pressure. Like, putting the pressure on yourself, put it on them as you were. But, I mean, you got to give Boise credit on defense. They're starting to make some plays, but Penn State's got to, be careful. Because, like I said, with Boise State, they're used to upsetting people. In the Power 5. Now Power 4, if you will. But, yeah, they're that team that you just don't want to play. You don't. Because they're going to give you everything they got. So we'll see. Still left with it played. It's one thing at a time, but got to convert. A lot of commercial breaks tonight, I think. Don't you? I mean, I get it's New Year's Eve. I get it's the only college football game on right now. They want to keep us around, but it's actually Penn State's first game on ESPN in a year. And it's only their second in 2 years because, remember, last year to begin 2023, and now here we are at the end of the 2024 season, the Big Ten's no longer officiated with, ABC, ESPN with Disney for football. Really, any athletic sporting event. Unless it's a situation like this, in the postseason. That like you have CBS, Fox, NBC with the Big Ten Network. But 3rd and 8, they say, for Penn State. 3rd and 8 now. Aller in the gun. Going to step up. And down the middle, high, intended for Warren. It's incomplete. But there's a penalty. And it's going to be a defensive hold, it looks like. So it'll be a first down for Penn State. $10 yards. It's an automatic first down, though. So Darth Vader can't believe it. See if it was a good call or not. Yeah, he tripped him up. And then, ball's right there. They're going to call that. That's a good penalty. So new set of downs for Penn State off of it. 1st and 10 with Wallace in motion from the 36. Yeah, false start up front. Everybody but the fucking center. As they were going to run near side, they pulled a couple of guards and tackles. Yeah. No number, just false start on the offense, 5 yards, and replay the down. So 1st and 15. All right, relax. Run it again, as you were. Probably something a little different, though, formation-wise. Singleton in motion. They'll hand off to the fat man. He cuts it near side. And, yeah, it gets tripped. And then down, ball comes out before it goes out of bounds. So, 2nd down, and, yeah, he probably would have at least got a 1st down there if he doesn't get tripped up. But they get the penalty yardage back, on the false start. It's 2nd and 10 now. When it could be 2nd and 5, obviously. But 2nd and 10 Lions from the 37. Another fucking false start. Back them up 5 more yards. 2nd and 15. Jesus Christ. How are you false starting this much? You're used to playing in front of 110,000 people. That's just stupidity. Second and 15. Yeah, exactly. Just relax. Aller looking to throw. He gets sacked. God damn. And then Aller sort of got flipped as his lineman ran into him after he got sacked. So it's going to be 3rd and mile. They'll probably run a draw or run a screen here, and this drive's fucking over with. They'll punt. I mean, he has a man open far side there, but you never saw him because of the pressure. And now this been tailed 2 quarters. It's completely flipped. 3rd and 27, they say. Good God. Take a shot if you're not running it. Throw a pick, it's going to be the same thing as a punt. They'll run a crosser far side, complete to Wallace, but yeah, he gets back to maybe the 30-yard line. 4th down, they'll punt. So, yeah, Boise State going to get the ball back here with under 6 to play. Down 7 with 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning to cut this lead again, let alone tie it up. But remember, Penn State gets the ball back to begin the second half. So, offensively, they've gone off the map. They're AWOL, nowhere to be found. As Mick Dundee, Riley Thompson kicks it on a punt, but it rolls out around the 40-yard line. Not that good of a punt. So they're going to get a short field to work with, and God damn it. It's back to stopping Ashton Genty. I mean, you got to, just keep giving yourself a chance. If you can get a turnover and keep and maintain possession off of it and score off of it at this rate, slant, behind the receiver, incomplete. But because that's sort of where it flipped. Boise turns it over, and then Penn State turns it right back. And then, defense got off the field, but then offensively, quick 3 and out, and then Boise drives and scores. And then they get a stop on defense again. Penn State can't do anything offensively. And then here we are. So, yeah, 14-7, and defense got to make some plays. Hand off to Ashton Genty, but they'll stuff it. Maybe 2 yards. 3rd and 8. Come on, defense. Get stop, get the ball back. You can do something before halftime still, and then still get the ball back to begin the second half and extend your lead. You know, this is what I'm saying. Put the pressure on them, not yourself. From the 41. And they get it off before a delay game. Pass far side, high, but incomplete with Jalen Kimber on the coverage. So, fourth down, they will punt. Defense, hey, quick 3 and out. Gets the offense the ball back, and at that rate, you can't ask for much else. So, you got to go do something offensively, though, man. I mean, you had 2 scoring drives, and then since it's been nothing. Not a damn thing. Jack shit. So, good year with the aerial coverage. Once again, we're inside, even though it does have the retractable roof. So, up 7 with 4:18 to play in the half with 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning for Penn State now. Run the ball, work clock, go drive and score before halftime. Make sure they don't fucking touch the ball until mid-third quarter, because then you're going to get the ball back to begin the second half and hope to score again. And you can extend your lead. 14, 17 to 21, 24, 28-7, you know, at a max on, you know, 2 drives potentially. So, another injury timeout here for Boise State, but 8 yards in the meantime on that run by the fat man. So, 2nd and 2 coming up for Penn State. So they'll stick with it, and we'll continue to play on. Second and 2, Warren in the gun, but he'll motion out. Aller back into the gun and the pistol with the fat man behind them. Penn State from the 29-yard line, 2nd and 2, right to left across television screen right now. First down, 40, 45, boom, out past midfield. Fucking flag on the play, might be coming back for a hold, but Katron Allen down to the 21-yard line. Clock still ticking. Now it stops with the penalty. Hopefully this ain't a hold. God damn it. Sal Wormley, 77. Big run, comes back because of the penalty. Well, right in front of the ref, yeah, they're going to call that. I'll live with that one. So what is it, 2nd and 20? Back to the 23. 2nd and 8 when they had a 1st and 10 at the fucking Boise State 21-yard line. Pass complete, Luke Reynolds. And he gets a first down, all right. So, new set of downs. One thing at a time, get right back to it. 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning still, but that's a huge penalty, man. But the only good thing that can come out of that is they continue this drive. They'll go get points off of this. And, you know, they use as much clock as they possibly can. From the 33, 1st and 10. Another handoff. Singleton, first down to the 45. Fucking another penalty. Don't tell me this is coming back for another hold again, too. Goddamn zebras. Personal foul, face mask on the offense. On Sal Wormley again. What do they have against him? A face mask. On the offensive line. I don't know about that. I'll live with the hold. But back to the 23, 1st and 20. Good God. Clock's ticking too. Haller looking to throw. Going to go deep, down the middle. And incomplete. And 10 for Evans. So 2nd and 20. Yeah, they might have almost threw a penalty there, but they didn't. For a push off by Penn State because he wasn't there. And then I think he might have picked it off even with the push, but it's like, well, if I'm not catching it, he ain't catching it, you know? And then they're already calling these penalties. They throw another one, who gives a shit then? You know, Aller looking to throw again over the middle, caught Warren, 30, 35, lower the short of the 40. All right, you got a 3rd and about 4. We might go to 2-minute warning now. But you got to quit shooting yourselves in the foot with all these fucking penalties. Especially on this drive when you had a huge run and then a hold brings it back a good, 50 yards. And then you get another decent gain. And then it comes back again for another penalty. And then you take a shot. It's incomplete. You got 3rd and manageable coming up. But 2 minutes to play. Be 3rd and 3. Boise's going to hope to get a stop. Probably call one of their 3 timeouts then to get the ball back. Because remember, Penn State's getting the ball back to begin the second half. So, you'd like to convert. You'd like to keep this drive going. You'd like to work as much clock as you possibly can. You'd like to get points on this drive. I'll take a fucking field goal at this rate, okay? That's 10, that's 2 scores. You're up 17-7 then. You'd love a touchdown. Still up 2 scores at 14, 21-7. But even if you don't get anything, you hold them before halftime, then okay. You still get the ball back to begin the second half, but just penalties on this drive have been killers. Just inexcusable. Frustrating as all hell, man. I mean, I don't know what more you could say right there. They just got to quit shooting themselves in the foot. So, if they can, and then get a first down, and you'll have under 2 minutes with 3 timeouts to go, half the field then? A little on 15, 20 yards to get in field goal range. So hopefully you don't go backwards anymore. Let alone if you do give them the ball back, you don't give up a quick score or something like that. That would be real bad. It would be a dagger, but it'd be a total change. Like I said, talk about, waves of momentum. Games completely flipped, from the first and second quarter with Penn State being in control. Penn State getting a turnover, but then turning it over themselves, and then, Boise State's had momentum for the most part since then, and now the refs are throwing some penalties. Questionable penalties at that. It is what it is, though. You got to play through it. It just is what it is. So, just keep doing you. All right? It's a long game. Just take care of business. The rest will sort itself out. So, meantime, it's 3rd and 3. And we'll see if they can get a first down. Dinkins in motion. Warren in motion from the 40, 3rd and 3 for Penn State. They'll toss it. Singleton, but no. He's going to lose a couple. 4th down. We'll see if Boise calls a timeout. So, Penn State injury. We're under 2 minutes, so they'll probably get charged a timeout for it. But they're going to have to punt, and then Boise State's going to get the ball back. Still looking to cut this lead a little, untie it up, going into halftime. Yeah, Penn State's going to get the ball back at the beginning of the second half, but they're going to have to regroup. They're going to have to hit the reset button. And, yeah, you got to give Boise State credit defensively because this Penn State offense has not looked anything like those first 2 drives on these last 3-4 drives now. Not one bit. So, okay, Boise calls a timeout. They're going to get the ball back here. But 14-7. Yeah. And then settled in, and here we are. Yep. Just stupidity, mistakes. You know. Costing them. Got to get a better punt than was last time. And Thompson will boom this one. All right. And it's going to go out of bounds. Ooh, just into the end zone. So touchback, 1st and 10, Boise to the 20. They almost had him inside the 5. And it bounced as it was going out, but then it came back in and, yeah, about a yard or so to the right of the pylon into the end zone, touchback. So, come on, defense. From the 20, 1st and 10. And handoff, Ashton Genty. But Elliott Washington, among a few others, with Kobe King on the tackle. So 2nd down and about 8. Clock's ticking, minute 25 and counting to play in the half. Just hold them, you know, out of the end zone, keep them out of field range. Late, very late whistle. And they'll say false start on Boise State. Back them up 5 yards, 2nd and 13. False start on Boise. 5 yards, replay the down. 10-second runoff unless they want to call a timeout.
So they offer James Franklin the 10-second runoff. He wants some time for his offense. If they can get a stop.
Which, okay, Penn State says no on the 10-second runoff. And they actually reset the clock to minute 20. So 2nd and 12. Yeah, Penn State with 3 timeouts to get a stop or 2 here. Call a timeout. That's a hold. That is a fucking hold. You're calling holds on Penn State. That's a clear hold. You're not calling it there. Come on. It's the thing with the penalties. Call it down the fucking middle. Yeah. Good God. How is that not a penalty? But then he'd get out of bounds, clock stops anyway, but 3rd and 8. Stevie Wonder's probably playing some New Year's Eve party, but he clearly could have fucking saw that. From the 22, 3rd and 8. My God. Slant, caught. Harris with Tracy on the tackle. Timeout, timeout, timeout. Minute 5, reset it to minute 7. Be 4th and a yard for Boise. We'll see if they go for it. let alone punt, maybe run a fake, but it looks like Penn State's still going to get the ball back here with about a minute or so to play and 2 timeouts to go do something before half and then still get the ball back to begin the second half. How the fuck did they not call holding on that? You know, and they called a huge holding penalty on us on a big run, and then that drive stalled out after it. It's like that. It's the thing with penalties. You're gonna call it, okay, but call it down the middle. You got to call it both sides. You can't call it one-sided, or you know there's hell to pay. And Carter still on the sideline getting checked out with his left arm. Hopefully he's okay. Is it a shoulder or is it upper arm, elbow? 4th and 1 here for Boise. Don't jump off sides. They're going to go for it. And they're going to try to draw them off. But don't jump off sides. No penalties. Just stop them if they do actually go for it. Because then they do go for it, you stuff them, you got a very short field to work with. Thing is, the play clock's running, game clock ain't because of the Penn State timeout. And then, well, do they call timeout or is that a false start? Okay, timeout Boise. That doesn't work, and now they'll punt. So Penn State's still going to get the ball back. They do reset the clock to minute 7, I might add. But then with 2 timeouts to go do something still before halftime. Yep. And on 4th and yard, they still go for it maybe. Probably not, but still don't jump off sides. But on a punt, I won't even try to block it. So don't run, rough the punter by any means. Just get the ball back and, you know, go drive with under a minute then and 2 timeouts. And now we got a delay for whatever fucking reason after the timeout. So Boise on the punt. That's what I'm saying. You want to get points here before halftime if you can. Because you're getting the ball back to begin the second half. That's why I said that last drive was crucial to potentially get points. And, well, penalty on the play. They still punt it, but almost blocked it. But the play's not going to count anyway. So, false start. Back them up again. 4th and 6. Still, don't jump off sides. Don't run. Rough the punter. Nothing stupid. Okay? No, muff the fucking punt either. How about a punt return? Penn State has yet to have a punt return for a touchdown this season. They've had 1 kickoff return for a touchdown. I got called back, you guessed it, on a holding penalty in the whiteout against Washington. From the 24, and Boise punts, and fair catch of the 36. So 1st and 10, Penn State from there with a minute 1 and 2 timeouts with a 7-point lead. I'll take a field goal. You know, just give me points. Give me 3 points. Give me 7 points here. You know, like, Aller in the gun with Singleton to his right. Penn State right to left. Once again, across your television screen, right in all doubt. 1st and 10 from the 36. Aller in the gun, looking to throw. Pass complete near side. Tyler Warren. 1st down, gets out of bounds. 1st down, where's a late hit? No. But hey, clock stops. You get a new set of downs, and you still got 2 timeouts. So if it comes down to it, obviously, sidelines your friend in situations like this. Get the hell out of bounds. You got to clock it, spike it, go right ahead. Just nothing stupid. Don't shoot yourself in foot penalties. Don't turn the damn ball over. Go get points. I'll take a field goal. It's 2 scores at 10. Plus, you're getting the ball back to begin the third quarter. Aller looking to throw again. Near side, high, but caught. Omari Evans with another catch as he runs into LeVar wearing his orange hunting camo hat on the Penn State sideline. But a new set of downs once again. First down Penn State with 49 seconds to play in the half. And they're out past midfield. It was high, probably should have been incomplete, but he went up for it, made the catch. Some yak yards on it, and from the 37, 1st and 10, 49 seconds, 2 timeouts. Maybe you're running here. No, they're going to throw again. Aller getting pressured. He gets sacked. All right, loses 3, clock's running. You let it run a little bit, or you call one of those 2 timeouts. I think they just called the timeout, 44 seconds. Yeah, all right, so 2nd and long. They'll have a timeout, 44 seconds. I mean, good pass pro up the middle, but then nobody blocking off the left edge. And, you know, they get to him and he, you know, has nowhere to go. So, be 2nd and 12 officially here for Penn State. I mean, you're on the cusp of field goal range. I mean, you're going to want to try to get as close as you can, obviously, to kick a field goal. And with 1 timeout, you want to try to keep that in your back pocket if you can. So get the hell out of bounds. But from the 38, 2nd and 12 here for Penn State. And Aller looking to throw again, going deep near side. Evans again goes up for it, caught. Oh, he dropped it. He had it, caught for a touchdown, but as he hit the ground, it's incomplete. So incomplete, 3rd and 12. Yeah, they're targeting him a lot. I mean, where's the screen game at that they like to run? I mean, I get tight ends down the middle, but then they still have, remember, Wallace, Fleming, and Clifford also at wide receiver other than Omari Evans. So get them involved too. Clifford, the little red dog in motion. 3rd and 12, they'll get the snap off, but a late whistle, and I think Boise called a timeout. They do. So they're 3rd and final. They don't have any left. 36 seconds, 37 seconds now to play in the half. But Penn State 3rd and 12 with a timeout. At this rate, fucking run the ball. Kick a field goal. You know, run the ball, get a couple yards, drain the clock, call your timeout, and kick it. You know, they can't stop the clock. So don't give them a reason to stop the clock with a pass. Let them get the hell out of bounds. Run the ball. Run the ball here on 3rd and 12 and get as close as you can. Maybe you break one. But, yeah, just end up kicking it going into halftime then. There's no need to throw here on 3rd and 12. Run the football. Especially from the 38-yard line. No, you're running the ball. But Aller will throw. And near side is high and complete. And now you're going to be kicking on a very long field goal. And there's still 34 seconds. If you would have ran it, you could drain the clock, call a timeout, and still kick it. And it might be a little closer. Why are you throwing? There was no need to throw. None. But they're going to line up to go for it on 4th and 12. Well, they still have a timeout. Do they call it? Do they try to draw them off and they don't jump? Or are they going to take it? Oh, they will snap. They're going for it. Aller down the middle. Where's the PI? Thank you. And now you're going to get automatic first down. Still the timeout. 29 seconds. and you're still going to have a shot at a field goal. It's going to be a hell of a lot closer. Well, you still might be able to score a touchdown here. They'll get an illegal contact, defensive hold, DPI on Boise State. Pass interference on Boise. He clearly ran him over and didn't give him a chance to catch the football. Yeah, he held him right there. Especially when the ball in the area, they're going to call that. And, yeah, they get a first down out of it. So, first down, Penn State. Now, do you run it? Still work clock, call your timeout, kick it. Or from the 23-yard line, hey, don't turn it over here. You're going to have points before halftime probably. Aller looking to throw. Down the middle in the end zone, and it's incomplete. 10 for Wallace again. So 2nd and 10 with 22 seconds. They're taking their shots. They got a couple chances here. I mean, you can't blame them. But, because you want to score touchdowns rather than have to settle for 3. But it's just situationally, the way it was, it's like, well, are they going to 4th down, go for it? They did, but maybe you try to draw them off, call your timeout, kick it, punt, pin them deep. You don't get anything out of it. Because the play call from 3rd down prior, but you get the penalty, incomplete then, and then 2nd and 10 from the 23. And Boise has no timeouts. You have one. You try to get out of bounds if you can. Aller down the middle. Warren, incomplete again inside the 5. And 19 seconds now, 3rd and 10. He catches that. They got a goal to go, and then, a timeout in that time to punch it in. But down the seam, couldn't have thrown a better ball. Good coverage. Almost one-handed it, but not able to make the catch, and it's incomplete. 3rd and 10 for Penn State. Do not turn it over. Whatever you do, do not turn it over. You have points here, potentially. Aller, quarterback draw. All right, that's fine. He goes down on the sack, no gain. Let this clock tick. You'll have a 4th down. Call your 3rd and final timeout with 3-4 seconds. And trot out Ryan Barker. Timeout, timeout, timeout. Their 3rd and final, so Penn State field goal incoming. Be 23-30, about a 41-yarder. To go up 10 at half, 17-7 if it's up and good. And it's going to be from the left hash with a left-footed kicker and Ryan Barker, so... Get the kick, get the ball back to begin the second half with a 2-score, 10-point lead. Run the ball, work clock in the second half. Like, I'm telling you, just keep it simple, one thing at a time. Barker for a 41-yarder. From the left hash, they say 40 officially. Into the Boise State end zone to end the first half of the Fiesta Bowl to give Penn State a 17-7 lead. Snap, hold, kick is up, and kick is good. Penn State now leads 17-7 at the half, and then Nittany Lions will get the ball back to begin the second half. So, and breathe a sigh of relief for what it's worth right now. And Boise State thinks Penn State got away with a false start. But we go to halftime. Kicks up and good. And it's 17-7. We having interviews before we go to break? Yes.
Spencer, was Penn State committed to loading the box and stopping Ashton Jeanty? How do you produce more offense in the second half?
Yeah, thank you, Jesus. We're battling. Our team's resilient, man. We get down, we get turnover, we find a way to keep screwing back. And they're doing a good job stopping the run right now. We got to have confidence off of that. Our receivers got to create space and win one-on-ones. We got to protect them.
Thank you, Coach. Tom?
Well, Coach had some self-inflicted wounds there in the second quarter.
Yep.
Get the ball coming out of the locker room.
Yep.
Gain the momentum here.
Yeah, we just got to clean up the penalties. We're making it too difficult on ourselves.
Exactly. Clean up the fucking penalties and you're fine.
Long yardage situations. So we got to get that cleaned up.
especially that one drive. They had those big runs, and they got called back. So 17-7 Penn State at halftime in the Fiesta Bowl on top of Boise State. Winner to the Orange Bowl a week from Thursday, January 9th, 2025, to play either Georgia or Notre Dame. Winner of that goes to the national championship game. And obviously we'll play either Texas, Arizona State, Ohio State, or Oregon, depending on what happens tomorrow. As we hit halftime, New Year's Eve, Happy New Year to everyone, as we'll end 2024 and begin 2025 in a couple hours. Hot start by Penn State. 2 passing touchdown drives, 14-0 lead. They get a turnover on defense, but then turn it right back on offense. Get a stop on defense, but then the offense goes 3 and out before Boise State drives and scores and cuts the lead. And then we're at a standstill there for a little while. 14-7. And Penn State's, that's when the penalties really started to pile up for the blue and white. A couple holds, a couple face masks, a couple missed penalties on the other side, I might add. But, I mean, it is what it is. You play through the penalties, okay? And that's what James Franklin was just saying going into break. Clean up the penalties, and, they're running the football well. Aller, they're airing it out with them. Defense is playing well. Hopefully Abdul Carter's okay. But got a 20-minute halftime here. And Penn State getting the ball back to begin the second half as they got a 40-yard field goal from come on down Ryan Barker to end the half to go up 17-7. So, and Penn State's stopping the run. Ashton Jeanty, 13 carries, 39 yards rushing. He needs 131 to tie Barry Sanders, 132 to break the record. We'll see if he gets it. But Penn State, hey, defensively, continue to stop the run, force some turnovers if you can, capitalize off of them offensively, like they were able to do, because they turned it right back. And then that drive, sort of just equaled out anyway because they got off the field. But then, defense goes 3 and out once again, and then Boise goes and scores. But it stopped the run, forced pressure, and just, you have a lead, You want to get the hell out of Dodge before too long, okay? It might be a gunfight to the end, but just get the hell off the field defensively, continue to stop the run, get after the quarterback, and then run the goddamn ball offensively and work clock. All right? Like I said, I don't give a shit what the final score is. Just find a way to fucking win this game, okay? That's all that matters. It's win or go home, survive in advance. You lose, the season's over. You win, you're going to the Orange Bowl, you're playing either Georgia or Notre Dame, and then you win that, you're playing for a national championship. And Penn State hasn't won a national title since they won the 1987 Fiesta Bowl to cap off the 1986 season. Okay, so we'll see what it gives. As always, I'm sure something will. That's why they play the game inside on paper side on the field. But once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, co-owner Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button, share, chat questions and comments, super chat, super sticker, super like, super thanks. Always greatly appreciated. Scan the QR code behind me if you haven't done so already. But your first half stats, Maddox Madsen, Boise State quarterback, is 8 of 12 for 99 yards. Penn State stopping the run. Ashton Jeanty, as mentioned, 13 carries, 39 yards rushing, 2 fumbles, 1 loss, but then Penn State turned the ball right back over to them. Louder has 3 catches, 43 yards. Jeanty, 2 of 23 out of the backfield. Matt Wagner, 1 of 14. But where this game flipped, with Penn State having control, having momentum, up 14-0 off of a strong running game to begin the game, and then they start airing it out with 2 passing touchdowns from Drew Aller to Tyler Warren and Omari Evans on a deep ball. Evans really stepping up at wideout tonight, no doubt about it. They still got to get Wallace, his due, but then Fleming and Clifford, really got to step up. But, hey, you have a lead. Run the goddamn ball with Singleton and Fatman, okay? get them the balance and consistency in the carries and the yards that they normally get, and just continue to pound the rock. Okay, keep pounding. But they had control. They had momentum. They got the turnover defensively, turned it right back, though. I think that's when it was a tale of the first two quarters. Boise then, does score. Penn State up 7 as they were 14-7, but penalties hurt them, and then, they get the field goal before halftime. So 17-7, getting the ball back to begin the second half. Penn State on the flip side, Drew Aller, 10-17, 144 yards passing, and 2 touchdowns. One of those 2, Tyler Warren from 11 yards. The other 2, Omari Evans from 38. Evans leading the team in receiving right now with 2 catches, 55 yards, and the touchdown. Warren behind him with 4:45 and the touchdown as well. Harrison Wallace, 228. Luke Reynolds has a couple catches for 16 yards. The Fat Man, 10 carries, 76 yards rushing. And Singleton, 5 of 15. But remember, Fat Man and Singleton both had big runs, but on that drive, they were both called back because of penalties up front on the offensive line, unfortunately. Defensive stats, for whatever reason, aren't loading, so don't have those at my beck and call right now, unfortunately. If I get them, I'll let you know. But Barker, 2 of 2 on his extra points, and then good on a 40-yard field goal. Thompson flipping field. I mean, he's got a couple of punts, but he's averaging a good 50 yards. So they're playing field position, for the most part. But they overall have a lead, so keep it, okay? And run the goddamn ball in the second half. Overall team stats, Penn State with 13 first downs. Neither team can really convert on third down. Penn State's 1 of 6. Boise State officially 2 of 7. Penn State with 144 yards passing to 77 rushing, so 221 total. And Boise State 99 of 48 for $120 or $140 total. 9 total penalties. This is going to say it split down the middle. Called 4 and 5 against Penn State and Boise State respectively. 4:35 against St. Lions, and then 5 of 40 against Boise. But there's a clear hold they missed. I get holding happens in every play. Matter of fact, you call it or not. But when it's clear and obvious like that, and you call it a hold on, something less of that just prior to that, I mean, come on, man. That's what you got to call it down the middle. You got to call it both ways. Just Penn State's got to clean up the penalties in the second half. If they can do that and run the football, I think they'll be fine. Boise winning time of possession by about a minute, 15:29 to 14:31. And then coming in the game, both teams +7 in the turnover margin. They're still at that +7 with Boise with the turnover, and then Penn State with the turnover. So then that equals out. No points off of turnovers. 17-7 at halftime, as both teams are trying to win another Fiesta Bowl. Neither team has ever lost in this bowl game. Penn State 7-0, Boise State 3-0, but Boise State used to upsetting, Power 5 opponents. Still got a second half to be played. Ain't over until it's over, until the triple zero's on the clock. So, Penn State's just got to keep doing what they're doing. Just clean up the penalties. Don't shoot yourselves in the foot. Because they don't have as many penalties they do. They don't have that turnover. They probably have at least a 4-score lead now. If still need a 3, let alone a 2 if it, they had to settle for field goals. But yeah, and like I said, at Penn State, 12-2 team looking for their first ever 13-win season in program history. At 12-2 right now, coming off of a win in the playoffs at home against SMU right before Christmas. The Nittany Lions are 11-0 when they lead at the end of the third quarter. Okay, so up 17-7 at halftime, but just run the ball and work clock, man. So they show off the bracket. We went from Clemson, Texas to Tennessee, Ohio State, to SMU, Penn State, to Indiana, Notre Dame to the 4 quarterfinals now, with Texas, Arizona State tomorrow, Ohio State, Oregon tomorrow in the Rose Bowl, and then here we are, Penn State, Boise State in the Fiesta Bowl, but Notre Dame, Georgia in the Sugar Bowl tomorrow night. Ryan Seacrest in NYC in Times Square, waiting for whether it's his balls or the ball to drop. Beats me with all the jobs he has. But we're at halftime in the Fiesta Bowl. Penn State leading Boise State 17-7. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Penn State to get the ball to begin the second half. But yeah, tomorrow you'll have Texas, Arizona State, winner to advance to the Cotton Bowl to play either Ohio State or Oregon. Winner of that goes to the national championship. Winner of this, with Penn State, Boise State, goes to the Orange Bowl to play the winner of Georgia, Notre Dame, and then the winner of that goes on to play for a national championship as well. So, got the quarters. You'll have 2 semifinals next Thursday and Friday in the Orange and Cotton Bowls. Whoever wins those playing each other for the national championship. Monday Night Football on Inauguration Day, 2025, as we're making America great again, as it was from late 2016 into 17 to 20 into early 2021, and we know how it's been the past 4 years, but now late 24 and 2025, and then now the next 4 years. But national championship for the college football playoff will be Monday night, January the 20th, 2025, with either Texas, Arizona State, Ohio State, Oregon, Penn State, Boise State, Notre Dame, Georgia, playing one another for a national championship. So we'll see what happens. That's why they play the game. But Penn State, man, just find a way to win this game. Okay? Find a way to win this game. Relatively, I mean, I get kickoff slated for 7:30. Didn't kick off till about 7:45. It's 9:30 right now. I mean, it was almost turning into a long first half, but it was relatively like your normal, average hour and a half, hour 40 minute, first half in college football. So Penn State just, like I said, run the football, stop the run. Don't give up any play action. They do that, do what they're doing, and they're airing out the way they are. Not turn the ball over, not shooting themselves in the foot penalties. Maybe get another field goal or two, maybe score another touchdown or two on top of it. Just get points while you can get them. Extend your lead. Know what you're going to need, later on. Might be enough. You might be okay. Like I said, I think they'll be fine if they can continue to stop the run. And run the football themselves and just work clock. That's what you want to do in the second half with a lead. You want to run the ball and work clock because you want to get the hell, done with the game. See what else we got. Anything? I don't think so. Not really much. Like I said, first half stats and scores. Recap bowl season to this point. And preview still what's to come. So, yeah, today's New Year's Eve. Happy New Year to everyone. At midnight tonight into 2025. But this 2024 season ain't over just yet. Bowl games that still need played include, obviously, the 3 college football playoff quarterfinals on New Year's Day tomorrow. Those being the Peach Bowl with Texas, Arizona State, the Rose Bowl with Ohio State, Oregon, and the Sugar Bowl with Notre Dame, Georgia. On Thursday, you'll have the Gator Bowl with Duke and Ole Miss. First Responder Bowl Friday afternoon, North Texas, Texas State. The Mayo Bowl with the winning coach either PJ Fleck or a former Penn State assistant in Brent Pry, getting dumped in Mayo with a win. It'll be Minnesota, Virginia Tech Friday night in the Mayo Bowl. On Saturday, you'll have the Bahamas Bowl with Buffalo and Liberty. And then it's, depending on what happens tonight and depending on what happens tomorrow in these college football playoff quarterfinals, you'll have the semifinals of the Final Four of the Orange Bowl on January the 9th and the Cotton Bowl on January the 10th once again. 2 winners to play in the college football playoff national championship game on Monday night, January the 20th. But bowl games to have already been played, kicking off bowl season, was on the same day as Army-Navy, in which the midshipmen defeated the cadets. They also beat Oklahoma in their bowl game. But then you had the Heisman Trophy ceremony that night. Travis Hunter beat out Ashton Jeanty here from Boise State. But to kick off bowl season, we had the Veterans Bowl. And once again, shout out to our troops. Thank you for service. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, and Coast Guard. But South Alabama beat Western Michigan 30-23. The Frisco Bowl was Memphis defeating WVU by 1 score, 42-37. Rich Rod back in Morgantown, so we'll see how that goes the second time around. The LA Bowl was won by UNLV, 24-13 over Cal. James Madison won the Boca Raton Bowl, 27-17 over Western Kentucky. Down in the Bayou, New Orleans Bowl, where our eyes will be tomorrow night if Penn State wins, because winner of the Fiesta Bowl plays the Winter Sugar Bowl and the Orange Bowl once again. With the New Orleans Bowl, Sam Houston State beat Georgia Southern 31-26, and then the college football playoff began the next night, that Friday night, with the first ever home playoff game. Before them, the 3 we had that Saturday. But earlier that day, Ohio beat Jacksonville State in the Cure Bowl for cancer, 30-27, and the Gasparilla Bowl was won by Florida over Tulane, 33-8. But in South Bend, Indiana, the Golden Domers of Notre Dame, Fighting Irish, defeated the Hoosiers of Indiana. Officially, your final score was 27-17, even though it was a lot worse than that. And then that Saturday, Penn State kicked it off with their home game against SMU in the first round. Home games of the college football playoff, defeating the Mustangs officially 38-10 because of a strong defensive performance, 2 pick sixes, and then a running game. But then Texas also beat Clemson at home, 38-24. And then later on that night in the shoe, OHIO, Buckeyes beat the Tennessee Volunteers 42-17. 2 days before Christmas, you had Coastal Carolina playing at home on their home field in the Myrtle Beach Bowl, unfortunately losing to UTSA 44-15. The famous Idaho Potato Bowl on the blue turf in Boise, Albertson Stadium, home of the Boise State Broncos. We had a double overtime game won by Northern Illinois. They defeated Fresno State 28-20, and their head coach had the biggest dump of his life as he got dumped in French fries. Hawaii Bowl a week ago on Christmas Eve went to 5 overtimes. South Florida beat San Jose State 41-39. Obviously, hopefully everyone had a Merry Christmas last week, and hopefully everyone's going to have a Happy New Year later on tonight. But the day after Christmas, Eat Shit Pitt in Detroit, Michigan, the Motor City, Toledo defeated Pitt in 6 overtimes. This was now the Game Above Sports Bowl, formerly known as the Little Caesars Pizza Bowl. Pizza. Could probably go for some of that right about now, too. But yeah, Toledo beat Pitt in 6 overtimes, 48-46. The Rate Bowl with a T, not any other letter, was won by Kansas State in the desert. They played it at Chase Field, home of the Arizona Diamondbacks. And Kansas State came back and beat Rutgers 44-41. The Ventures Bowl, Arkansas State won that 38-31 over Bowling Green. Last Friday, in the Armed Forces Bowl, as mentioned, Navy beat Army and Army-Navy, but then they also came back to beat Oklahoma in the Armed Forces Bowl by a point, 21-20. Vandy beat Georgia Tech in the Birmingham Bowl, even after a rain delay. As we knew, both of those teams were upsetting a lot of bigger schools this year when they faced off in a bowl game. The Commodores beat the Yellow Jackets by one score, 35-27. Liberty Bowl, in which Penn State's won a couple times. Arkansas beat Texas Tech 39-26. And then the Holiday Bowl, which Penn State's also won, I might add, in the past. Syracuse Orangemen beat Washington State officially 52-35. And then the Las Vegas Bowl won in the wee hours of Saturday morning. This is your Big Ten, SEC, USC, Texas A&M game that, nobody thinks of, but the men of Troy came back to beat the Aggies 35-31. And then we'll get into the games from this past weekend, and then yesterday and today a little bit later on in the second half, so stay tuned for that. But about to kick off this second half with Penn State, Boise State in the Fiesta Bowl. Penn State up 17-7 on the Broncos, getting the ball back once again to begin the second half. So, like I said, just with a lead, run the football, work clock, continue to stop the run on defense. Just nothing stupid. No penalties, no turnovers. Just find a way to win and get out with a win. All right. So Boise State kicks off. And once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Touchback on the kick, 1st and 10, Penn State. Up 10, 17-7. Yep. Run the goddamn ball. So they spread everybody out, but then they motion in Aller in the gun. Will get the snap, fake the end around to Amari Evans, come back near side, looking to throw. It's incomplete, intended for Tyler Warren. Run the ball. Like, what the hell are you doing? Run the goddamn ball. Jesus fucking Christ. From the 25, 2nd and 10. And Aller will hand off. Nick Singleton. He gets 4 yards to the 29. But they haven't even taken 15 seconds off the clock yet, and they have a 3rd down and 6. Come on, buddy. Lay down. Lay down. Huh? What's up? Just convert, get a 1st down. Trips far side, top of your screen. Penn State right to left here in this 3rd quarter. Fake the toss, pump fake down the middle, high, and incomplete, intended for Warren at midfield. 4th down, they'll punt. They can't even take a minute off the clock to begin the second half. Jesus Christ. And somehow, even with it being high, he was able to go up for it, but because of the hit, it falls incomplete. So Penn State to punt to begin the second half. Son of a bitch. And Thompson on to punt. And a fair catch at the 16. So 1st and 10. Penn State, or Boise State, excuse me, from there. Mark it at the 17, actually.
There's just been too many mistakes. Make the plays that we're used to making. One of those, obviously, Ashton Jersey with the 2 fumbles. He was one of the first guys to walk out of the locker room, surrounded by a group of defensive linemen. They were patting him on the back, screaming at him, trying to get him that energy going.
So 1st and 10, Boise here from the 17. And a false start. Back him up 5 yards. 1st and 15. Stop the run. Force pressure. Get after him. I mean, what? They've maybe sacked him once. But stop the goddamn run. Stop Ashton Jeanty. I mean, you're going to be in a good spot. As you are. But you still got to do something yourself. You just can't, pitter-patter. From the 12, 1st and 15. They'll fake the option. Madsen keeps it for himself and gets 3, maybe 4 yards. So they get the penalty yards about halfway back, but 2nd down still. Yeah, 2nd and 12. And Carter's still not out there. And pressure, that's a hold. Pass down the middle, caught, but a hit. But in the meantime, 1st down, Boise State at 32. Come on, defense.
Throw the football, Cameron has to become a factor, just like the Joe Capers I talked about in the 1st half. Cameron, the transfer from Indiana, has overcome so much, so many devastating injuries to become their big play threat down the field. The ball is put in the air. He has to have an impact on this game.
Motion man. 1st and 10 from 32 for Boise. They'll run Jeanty. And Penn State there to wrap him up after a 3-yard gain. So 2nd and 7. That's another false start. Back him up again. Be 2nd and 12 once again. Come on, defense. Let's go. It doesn't look like Abdul Carter's coming back. They said a left arm injury. But yeah, he doesn't have his helmet. He's got a towel over his head. Madsen pass, far side, caught, 1st down. They got to get pressure. They got to get pressure, man. Can't let him stand back there and fucking, throw to whoever the hell he wants. I mean, because then if you're stopping the run, but they're throwing that, every play, every other play, they're going to get 1st downs. Then they're going to move the ball. Fake the run. That's a hold. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. How did he get that wide open? Just how? They ran a wheel route with the tight end far side on the play action. That's why I said, you bite on the run too much, they're going to run play action on you. That's a little Spider 2Y banana for you. And he's wide open. And he walks in from the 30-yard line. That's where Penn State was going to get in trouble, as I mentioned earlier. Play action pass, and 17-14, with 11:38 to play in the third. Offense got to go do something, man. I mean, defense can't fucking do everything for you. Offense got to go do something. I mean, I'll take a field goal, but then it's still one score at 6. You know? Like, you were up 14-0. You give up a touchdown, it's 14-7. You're up 10 at half, 17-7. And then you don't do a damn thing, minute drive, and, you punt, and then you allow them to go drive and score. So now, this is as close as it's been at 3, 17-14. You'd like a touchdown to go back up 10, make them play, catch up, play keep away with them. Offense got to do something, and it starts up front. No penalties, but run the football. But Aller's got to make some fucking passes. He's got to make some throws, and that's the thing with Warren. They're going to him, but Boise's playing, some damn good defense against him. And that's the thing with wide receivers. Somebody's got to step up. It's been Omari Evans, but like I said, Wallace has a couple catches, but not much. Where the hell's Julian Fleming? Where the hell's Liam Clifford? And then with Warren at tight end once again, okay, you have Dinkins, you have Reynolds behind him. But, like, Penn State needs one of those drives right now. They do. They need to go drive and score and get momentum back on their side, and then really, get themselves back up, the 2 scores they were, going in the fourth quarter with a lead, and, going all out on defense and bending but not breaking, and, locking down. Because we know the Penn State defense in the second half, but then they just gave up a touchdown right there. So offense got to do something. Offense got to do something. Like, it's, if not now, when? Now's your time to shine, man. So, just frustrating. So Boise on the kickoff, and we'll have a touchback on the kick. So 1st and 10 Penn State. Yeah, 17-14 here. What? 10, 11 minutes to play in the third quarter. And so Penn State needs one of those drives, man. They need to really calm down and just, yeah, how did he get that wide open? And out of a diamond, 1st and 10, Penn State from 25, 11:38 to play in the third. They'll hand off Katron Allen, 30 to the 34, about a yard short, but 2nd and inches, 2nd and 1 coming up. Just nothing stupid, okay? Don't turn the ball over. No penalties. They'll go hurry up. Aller looking to throw. Going deep down the middle. And it's incomplete, intended for Evans. Almost picked off. So now 3rd and 1. Just get a first down. Okay? And then do whatever the hell you fucking want after that. Just get a first down. Yes, just get a fucking first down. And they will. And they'll run the fat man. 40, 45, stiff arm, 50. Down the near sideline. Stays in bounds before he tiptoes his way out of bounds. First down, Penn State. Now, really run it. Yeah, he doesn't lose his balance. He's gone down the sideline. And he's walking in touchdown. Good block by, who's that? Cooper Cousins, 50? Yeah. We'll CC Waterback. And we'll take a timeout with another injury on defense, but Penn State's got a 1st and 10 after a big 3rd and 1 run. Keep running the ball, okay? Once again, you have a lead, work clock. But you want to extend your lead back to 2 scores because you just gave up a touchdown. Make them play catch-up. Put the pressure on them, not yourself. That's what's costing and hurting Penn State right now. They're putting too much pressure on themselves, but not doing, much offensively, other than the first 2 drives. And rely on the defense as much as they are. So, it's what it is. But still here. Nothing stupid. No penalties, no turnovers. Get the ball 1st and 10, new set downs, out past midfield. Okay? Continue to drive and score. I'll take a field goal. It's still 1 score, though. Then at that point, it's 6. That's why you'd love a touchdown. But continue to recap bowl season here. This past Saturday, we had our, normal college football Saturday, if you will. And it was actually the last college football Saturday of the season, let alone bowl season. Just from the games that are going to continue this week, and then the semifinals next week on Thursday and Friday, and the national championship game on a Monday. So, this past Saturday in the Fenway Bowl, UConn beat North Carolina 27-14. The Pinstripe Bowl featured a few former Penn Staters, a letterman and Nebraska head coach Matt Roll, and former Penn State head football coach Bill O'Brien, who's now at Boston College. And the Cornhuskers won their 7th game of the season, their first bowl game since 2016, and their first bowl win since 2015 with a 20-15 win over Boston College in the Pinstripe Bowl. TCU won the New Mexico Bowl 34-3 over Louisiana Lafayette. The Snoop Dogg Bowl, also in Arizona, was won by Miami, Ohio 43-17 over Colorado State. Military Bowl featured a fight in which a ref got knocked out. East Carolina beat NC State 26-21. And then we'll get into the rest in a little bit because we're back from break. 1st and 10 Penn State here from the 43-yard line. Up 3, 17-14 with 11 minutes counting to play in the 3rd quarter. Out of the pistol, high snap, but Singleton gets the give for about a yard. 2nd down. Exactly, just run the ball, okay? Run the football. So go hurry up. Snap it. Hand off Singleton again. Bounces 45. 35 gets a 1st down. And they'll continue to wind the clock. 1st and 10 Penn State. Keep it going. Just nothing stupid. Keep it going, man. Yeah, that's a 1st down. Even though his knee was down where it was, the ball was outcrossed where the 1st down marker was with the chain gang. So that's a 1st down. Wallace in motion. And Aller looking to throw. Going to get sacked back at the 42. So 2nd and a mile. So probably get back to the run game here. And they just drew a dick on the telestrator. But 2nd and officially 19, they say. 2nd and 19 for Penn State here. 9:33 and counting to play in the 3rd. Got a 3-point lead. Warren in motion. Aller looking to throw. Quick pass far side, complete to him. And then gets brought down right away. So it'll be 3rd and, 14, 15. Maybe a little less than that. 3rd and 14 officially. Just get a 1st down if you can, but 3rd and 14 from the, 38? Get as many yards as you can. Just don't take a sack here. And then kick a field goal. Trips in a bunch, bottom of your screen. Ball at 37-yard line officially. 3rd and 14, play clock winding down, gotta go. Aller looking to throw. He's gonna step up, tuck it and run. 30, 25, dives, first down, Penn State. Drew Aller. Oh, come on. Penalty on the play. Some trash talking. See what the dirty laundry is here from the Zebras. Holding on the defense, tacking on to the first down run. Holding on the defense. Be a 10-yard penalty, automatic first down. So, I mean, that's a, good 20, 25-yard play. Yeah, that's a good call. So, 1st and 10, Penn State. And now they got the ball inside the red zone, 12-yard line. False start by Penn State. Jesus Christ. Sal Wormley again, 77, the right guard. 3 penalties called against him tonight. Or are they going to say encroachment? Causing the defense, or causing the offense to false start? No, they say false start on Penn State, so the replay first down. Be 1st and 15, still inside the Del Grosso red zone, 17-yard line. As I'm sure tomorrow, everybody in Pennsylvania house going to smell like some sauerkraut, but obviously you'll all the Italians in the area, gabagool and the sauce. Up the middle on the run, fat man for a couple. 8:08 and counting to play in the 3rd. Just keep chipping away at it. Work the fucking play clock. Like, don't snap it until you fucking have to. And they want some penalties on this defense. They're not going to get called, but it is what it is. So 2nd and 11. Just don't turn it over. Out of the pistol, Aller looking to throw. Going to step up, run, roll out far side. Throws back of the end zone, incomplete. So, let him play on that play. Incomplete, 3rd and 11. Third and 11 from the 13. I mean, they're cutting it pretty fucking close. Reynolds in motion. Got to go. Snap the goddamn ball. Aller looking to throw. Back of the end zone. Caught. Tyler Warren. Touchdown, Penn State. 7:22 to play in the 3rd. 23-14. Back to 9, which is 2 scores. Extra point to come. Go back up 10 as they were. And his 2nd receiving touchdown of the game. This from 13 yards out. The first was from 11 to go up 7. This is to extend the lead. This goes up for it, and yeah, touchdown. Right's down, left's down, hands down as well. I mean, yeah. Touchdown. Extra point here, Ryan Barker. That's what you fucking needed. One of those drives like that and go get points. And a "We Are Penn State" chant has emerged. They're continuing to show up the replay. I guess they're looking at it, making sure it's a catching a touchdown, thinking about it. Hopefully they tell us something good, awaiting the extra point.
separation and then just climb the ladder. That's just ridiculous.
And they still haven't kicked it yet. What the hell is the delay? Are they looking at it or what? Here we go. Okay. Touchdown. So we are. Thank you. Barker. Kick up and good. 24-14 Nittany Lions. 7:22 to play in the third. And Aller with his third passing touchdown of the game. Second to Tyler Warren. The other obviously on the deep ball to Amari Evans. They have the 40-yard field goal going to halftime to go up 17-7. Didn't do anything early third quarter. Boise went and scored. Cut it to 3. Closest it's been. But then Penn State goes on a drive. It extends the lead to 10, 24-14. Boise going to get the ball back. 7:22 to play in this third quarter. Penn State once again at 12-2, but 11-0 when they lead at the end of the third quarter. Drew Aller now officially update these stats. So I wait for it to load. 12-23, $162 and 3 touchdowns. The first and third to Tyler Warren, the second to Amari Evans. Warren now 6-63 and 2 touchdowns. Evans 255 in the touchdown. Harrison Wallace with 2 catches, 28 yards. Luke Reynolds 2-16. Singleton 8 carries, 29 yards rushing, but the fat man has over 100 yards rushing tonight on 13 carries for 112 yards. I mean, defensively, get after him. Continue to stop the run and stop Ashton Genty. Force pressure. Don't get bit on the play action like you did on the last drive. And like I said, just at this rate, hold the lead, score some more if you can, give up next to nothing, get this game to the fourth quarter, and then get out with a win. Okay? So, we'll see what happens here. Still got a quarter and a half to play. This game ain't over by any means, but that's exactly what they fucking needed right there. They needed a touchdown drive. At least a scoring drive. Like I said, I would have taken a field goal there if it came down to it. It's still one score then at 20-14 with a made field goal at 6, but you score a touchdown, back to 10. Get after them on defense like you're... It's more comfortable than just what it was at, 7, let alone, 3. So, and now you've been up 10 now twice when you're up 14 to begin the game. So, we'll see. Still have to be played, but like I said, winner of this goes to the Orange Bowl to play either Georgia or Notre Dame, whoever wins the Sugar Bowl tomorrow night. But yeah, defensively Penn State doesn't give out injury updates. That's why. But obviously Carter's hurt. He's not coming back because he hasn't been in the fucking game since he got hurt, went in the tent with a left arm injury, they said, and, hasn't returned. So you'd hope if they can get out with a win here, it's not too serious and, you can get some rest and, whoever they're playing then can wreak havoc on defense in that game. But we'll see, man. We'll see. It's still next man up mentality, though. They're still stopping the run. But just don't get bit on the play action. From the 25, 1st and 10. And they'll toss to Genty. That's a hold on 85. Come on. But they still get to him. They still wrap him up in the backfield for a tackle for loss. Devon Ellies, Devon J. Thomas, big 91 at D-tackle on the stop. No gain officially, 2nd and 10. Just stop the run. They say 2nd and 10, yet it's 2nd and 11 of the 24. So 2nd and 11 from the 24, because that's where the ball spotted. Quick pass far side, big hit. So 3rd down from the 28. From the 28, 3rd and 7. And pass caught. Yes. Near side at the 1st down marker. They'll say 1st down Boise State. If you would have fucking turned around, you probably pick it off. Cam Miller on the coverage and the tackle. They'll go hurry up, run Genty. And he gets to the 41 on a hit by Devon Ellies, Devon J. Thomas, and DDS Denina Sutton. 2nd down. 2nd and 5. Madsen looking to throw. Caught, 1st down, not past midfield. And Kobe King with A.J. Harris on the tackle. They'll give him forward progress. Yeah, they have. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Continue to stop the run, but then, as I said, you got to get the pressure on the quarterback. Because if not, he's just standing back there and not picking you apart, but he's airing it out pretty good. You know, they have a rushing touchdown on a fullback dive, and then they have that passing touchdown on the tight end wheel on the last drive on the play action. Genty on the run, and shoestring tackle. Gets 2, maybe 3 yards. 2nd down.
He has an entering the season offensive coordinator Kirk Cutter said no one else at his room other than he thought that he would be a good college quarterback. Only 2 Division I offers. He goes to Boise State.
Come on, defense.
Transfer from USC. After Max missed all the spring ball, you wonder where the name comes from? 6 siblings, all named after famous baseball players. Greg Maddox, Mad Dog, same nickname.
And handoff, Genty. He breaks a tackle, gets 2, but it's still 3rd and 5. From the 41, 3rd down and 5. And quick slant, caught. Another 1st down. They cannot cover the slant. They cannot cover the slant. They haven't been able to cover it all year. I mean, yeah, you give that up over a deep ball any day, but you don't give up fucking 10 of those in a row, like, or however many in a row. Like, it's just, they cannot cover the fucking slant. But continue to stop the run here. Play clock going down. 3, 2, 1. They get it off. Over the middle, quick pass. But a tackle right away by Jalen Reed, and then Tony Rojas with the rest of the defense by that point. 2nd down. Come on, defense. Up under center, Maddox Madsen hands off Ashton Genty. He gets a first down to the 21 before being brought down by Tyler Elsdon and Jalen Kimber. Minute 35 and counting to play in this third. I mean, yeah, it juked him. Might be one of his better runs of the night. But, what, second down? First and 10? First and 10 at the 21. Come on, D. Hand off Genty again. And about a yard. Under a minute to play in this third. Come on, defense. I mean, I'll give up a field goal. I mean, it's back to one score then at 7. I really don't want to give up a touchdown here. Genty comes out. So what does Boise State do? Watch the play action. 2nd and 9, Boise from the 20. Yep. And Madsen looking to throw. Slant, caught. First down inside the 10, 5. Touchdown, but there's a flag on the play. There's a flag on the play. And it's coming back. Hands the face on the offense. Replay, second down. No touchdown. Still 24-14 with 23 seconds to play in the third. But guess what? Slant over the middle. They cannot cover it. And he walks in, touchdown. But a penalty. Well, at least they're sort of calling it down the middle now. So back to the 35-yard line on... Well, that was goal to go, though, wasn't it? No. 2nd and 24 from the 35. With 23 seconds to play in the third. Empty set, 5 wide. Quick bubble screen caught by Genty. But then a tackle for loss. Be 3rd and 25, 3rd and 26, it looks like, to begin the fourth quarter. With Penn State up 24-14. Come on, boys. Let's finish the job. Tonight. And then you got 2 more. End of the third quarter. Penn State leads Boise State 24-14 in the Fiesta Bowl. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching my college football playoff. Fiesta Bowl. Penn State versus Boise State. Live play-by-play, watch along reactions. Live right here on YouTube. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Quid Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. That'll be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit that red subscribe button, notification bell next to it, as well as stay up to date. Thumbs up button if you're enjoying. Share hashtag college football, hashtag CFB playoff, hashtag Penn State, hashtag Boise State. Chat questions and comments, super chat, super stickers, super likes, super thanks, always greatly appreciated. As well as this video is powered by Rogue Energy, HopeKThrifts, and Dead and Hungry. If you haven't done so already, scan the QR code behind me. As we near the end of 2024, Penn State at the end of the third quarter in this Fiesta Bowl leads Boise State 24-14. Boise State ball, 3rd and long coming up to begin the fourth when we return. Just updated the Penn State stats a minute ago. Nothing's changed, obviously, since they've been on defense since. But Drew Aller, 12-23, $162 and 3 touchdowns. The first and third of those 3 to Tyler Warren, who has 6 catches, 63 yards, and the 2 receiving touchdowns. The middle one was on a deep ball from 38 yards to Omari Evans, who has 2 catches, 55 yards, and the touchdown. Harrison Walls, 228, Luke Reynolds, 216. Singleton has 8 carries, 29 yards rushing, but the fat man, Katron Allen, 13 carries, 112 yards on the ground. Maddox Madsen, 17-21 for 223 yards passing and a touchdown. That to Matt, not Lauer, but Louder, who has 4 catches, 96 yards, and the score with that 53-yard play action. Genty, 20 carries, 59 yards. He needs 132 tonight total to break Barry Sanders' all-time single-season rushing record in all of college football. That stood for almost 40 years, so we'll see if he gets it or not. But Boise State ball, 3rd and long here to begin the 4th. Penn State leading 24-14. Continuing on with recapping these bowl games, we had the Pop-Tarts Bowl, in which the mascot became edible and was ate by the winning team. Those being the Iowa State Cyclones. They defeated the U, the Miami Hurricanes, by a point, 42-41. Crazy good in the Pop-Tarts Bowl. As we'll have coach interviews here at the end of the 3rd, beginning of the 4th. So we'll see how this game shakes out. But 24-14 to begin the 4th quarter. The Alamo Bowl, which Penn State's won a few times, was won by BYU. They beat Colorado 36-14. And then Army won the Independence Bowl over Louisiana Tech. Picked off Wheatley down the far sideline. Cuts back 35-40 to the 41. First down, Penn State. There's another turnover for you. Now you got to capitalize off of it. Flag on the play. Hopefully it's after the play. 29-yard interception return. Wheatley's really stepped up in the secondary after they lost KJ Kevin Winston at the start of the year, because it's really just been Jalen Reed in the back end. Result of the play is interception. After the play, personal foul, necessary roughness on Penn State, on Jalen Kimber. So 15 yards, still first down, but still Penn State ball, 1st and 10, with a 10-point, 24-14 lead. Into the 4th quarter, now you get a turnover. Don't turn it right back like you did earlier. Go drive and score off of this. Okay? Capitalize. Extend your lead. Go kick a fucking field goal, 27-14. Score a touchdown, 31-14. It might be over. We'll see. But there's the Fiesta Bowl trophy. Looks like we're going to take a break. 14:48 to play. It's 1st and 10 Penn State. After the interception with a 10-point, 24-14 lead once again. Thanks for tuning in. Happy New Year to everyone in less than 2 hours. But go score off this sucker, you know? Like, you need another drive, okay? Especially with your run game with a lead. Work as much clock as you possibly fucking can on this drive, okay? Like, I get 29-yard interception return, but then you have the penalty that backed you up. You're going to have ways to go. Run the ball, work clock, you know? Like, use the whole field to your advantage, but don't turn it over. No penalties, back your ass up once again either. So, really, like I said, find a way to win this game, but if they can go on a drive here, score, touchdown, not a field goal, touchdown more so than not. Field goal, okay, might be enough, but then 2 touchdowns for them would take a lead. That's why you'd want a touchdown here, because then you're up 31-14. That's 3 scores at 17. Pressure's on Boise State to do something then, you know, with really no time, you know, on their side, especially if you take up time. But if you drive and score a touchdown here, you might be able to close it out. But still ain't over until it's over, so we'll see what happens. But left off with the last Saturday bowl game this past weekend in college football. Yeah, Army beat Louisiana Tech in the Independence Bowl. It was supposed to be Army Marshall, but Marshall had to opt out because of all their players opting out and entering the transfer portal. So Louisiana Tech was the replacement. They basically stayed home. This game was in Louisiana. But Army came down from West Point, beat them 27-6. And then yesterday had a bowl game. It was in Nashville, Tennessee, the Music City Bowl. Iowa was up on Missouri, but the Tigers came back to beat the Hawkeyes 27-24. And then there were some bowl games earlier today, as we've already previewed still what's to come tomorrow, Thursday, and then into this weekend. But the bowl games earlier today, go Blue over Roll Tide. Alabama with the most losses they've had in a single season since 2007. As Michigan wins the Outback Bowl, now the Quest Bowl, 19-13 over the Crimson Tide. Penn State ball, 1st and 10. Al are going to keep it for himself for 5-6 yards up the middle, 2nd down. Like I said, run the ball, work clock with a 10-point lead here. Score off of turnover as well is even better. But had their great Tony the Tiger Sun Bowl in El Paso. Louisville beat Washington 35-34 because the Huskies decided to go for 2 in the win but did not convert. Continue after this next play. 2nd and 4, Penn State from 31. Out of the pistol. Aller gets a snap and miscommunication with him in the back. And he'll, make a play out of nothing, keep it for himself, dive up the middle, and be about a yard short, be 3rd and 1 here. Penn State, 14 minutes to play. Up 10. 3rd and a yard. LSU won the Texas Bowl over Baylor. 44-31 your final score. And then as Penn State has a 3rd and a yard, they'll fake the sneak, run a pass on a... Where's the penalty there? No? Jesus Christ. Punt. Yeah, punt, play field position. You don't want to go for it in your own territory, not get it, and then they, down 10, score off of it, and then you have a shorter lead than you do now. 3rd and yard, they wasn't wing T, but it was, up under center, and you had a couple backs in the backfield. Fair catch at the 24, 1st down, and 10, Boise State from there. Their ball, 1st and 10, down 10 with 13:32 to play. Defense needs to stop. So Penn State, another turnover, but couldn't do anything off of it. So, okay. There's potential points, left off the board there. Remember, Boise State missed a field goal to begin the game. Unless they'd had that 3 and only be down 7 right now. 24-17 if everything else goes the way it has. But obviously hasn't. Because they don't have it. But, yeah, just is what it is. But 3rd and 1, it looked like they were going to sneak it. No. Roll out on a play action. It looked like they're going to dump it off. Short pass, get a 1st down. No. Sort of, not deep ball. It was a medium-sized pass. And probably a good no call on a potential penalty around midfield because the receiver slipped. Just luckily nobody was there to pick it off. That'd been bad. And then you have, obviously it followed incomplete, and then they punt on 4th and 1 rather than go for it. And rightfully so, you play field position. So you don't go for it there in your own territory, not get it because they score off it. You're, in trouble. Only up 3 then, let alone 7. You'd rather keep a 2-score lead. So, yeah. Boise State ball, 24-14. Penn State leads, 13.5 to play. But 1st and 10 Broncos. And then the other bowl game earlier today was Citrus Bowl. And it wasn't played at lunchtime like it normally is. It was played middle of the afternoon. Did seem a little weird. It was dark out by the time the game cut over because it's normally over by the time it actually started today. But either South Carolina or Illinois were going to get 10 wins. And then there were, in the second half, some tension with the head coaches, some taunting, if you will, with Shane Beamer and Brett Bielema, saying timeout, and just all fun and games. At the end of the day, Illinois got 10 wins for the first time since 2001. It's a little hard to believe. They did go to the Rose Bowl in 07, the year prior to Penn State going in 08, but Illinois wins the Citrus Bowl. They're orange, citrusy, down in Orlando, and 21-17 win for the Fighting Illini. over the Gamecocks. But Penn State brings pressure. On 1st and 10, they run a screen. Boise State does. It falls incomplete. 2nd and 10. And just keep getting after them on defense here, man. Stop the run as they have, but bring the pressure. And then, like I said, got a couple more bowl games later on this week, as we already previewed. You have the other quarterfinals tomorrow with the Peach Bowl, Rose Bowl, and Sugar Bowl. They call intentional grounding on Boise State. It'll be a loss of down. Still 2nd down with the incompletion, but remember, the loss of down with the incompletion on that play should be lost down on the next play, which would be 2nd down, so it should be fucking 3rd down, but that's not how it works. So that's how it should be. But come on, defense. Get another fucking turnover off of them. They said nobody was in the area, and nobody was. But back to the 13-yard line, 2nd and 21 here for Boise State. And pass high, incomplete. So 3rd down and 21, 3-2-1 with 13-16 to play. So give me a hell yeah if Penn State does end up winning this game to get the Orange Bowl to play either Georgia or Notre Dame. And then if they win that, Penn State's playing for a national championship. 3rd and 21 here for Boise. But no, Peach Bowl's tomorrow, Rose Bowl's tomorrow, Sugar Bowl's tomorrow. Texas, Arizona State, Ohio State, Oregon, Notre Dame, Georgia, respectively. Got the Gator Bowl, First Responder Bowl, Mayo Bowl, and Bahamas Bowl to end bowl season before the Orange and Cotton, and then the national championship game. There goes Ashton Genty. And on 3rd and 21, they just run him to the 40-yard line for a 1st down. And that's no doubt about it, his best run of the night thus far. Just simple handoff, and he hit the hole and went, and yeah. I mean, that's a spark for him, but this Penn State defense still has to continue to stop the run, continue to get pressure on the quarterback. But 1st and 10 Broncos in the meantime. Madsen looking to throw, going deep far side, incomplete. Zion Tracy on the coverage. Flag on the play. So we'll see what that is. Pass interference on Penn State. Where? Be a spot foul, automatic 1st down. But where? Oh, right there. Okay, I'll live with that. Yeah, I'll live with that one. From the 49, 1st and 10, Boise. Come on, defense. And they'll run Ashton Genty, but they stuff him. Dom DeLuca, the first to tackle. From the 48 now, 2nd and 10. Come on, defense. Madsen down the middle, caught, 1st down with, who's that, Davian Collins on the coverage, Mississippi State transfer. So from the 35, 1st and 10, Boise. Handoff, Genty again. Broken tackle. They finally wrap him up, but he gets 9, if not 10, for a 1st down. God damn. Well, how's that not a hold? Yeah, just keep your legs churning, you know. Injury on Penn State's defense. I can't see a number, so I don't know who it is. It looks like a single digit, though, so... I mean, you're looking at either Jalen Reed, Jalen Kimber, A.J. Harris, Cam Miller, Wheatley, Tracy, Elliott Washington, one of those guys. Hopefully it's okay. But hey, gotta stop the run. You know, I mean, you're up 10 here, and now they're really starting to run it. That's the thing. Offensively, you're going to want to go another one of those drives once you get the ball back. And not turn it over. But with stopping the run, I mean, I'm telling you, get pressure on this quarterback. He has, you know, infinity to throw. They haven't sacked him once. They've hit him a couple times. I don't think they've sacked him at all. They've tackled for loss, you know, on screen passes or runs, or no gains on the play, but yeah, just come on, man. And here's highlights of Boise's Statue of Liberty play and their overtime win against Oklahoma in the Fiesta Bowl. Tostitos Fiesta Bowl at the time. Like I said, this bowl game, along with all the other bowl games, you know, I mean, it's still the Rose Bowl, still the Fiesta Bowl, still the Cotton Bowl, still the Sugar Bowl, still the Peach Bowl, still the Orange Bowl. Sponsorship changes. So, 1st and 10 from the 25. And out of the pistol, they'll run Genty again, but Jalen Reed, Kimber on the tackle. Come here, buddy. Lay down. Lay down. You're okay. Huh? What's wrong? I know you're anxious. You wanna... Make sure here Penn State holds on to win. Quarterback run up the middle. And first down run to the 11 for Boise State. Come on, man. They'll go hurry up from the 11. And Amin Vanover from behind. Down he goes on the sack. He's second and long. Low snap, too. And then just pressure off the edge. He ran him down. 2nd and 20. They say there's 3 sacks on both sides, which I don't know about that. I mean, if they're counting sacks as no gains, it's still 1st, 2nd, 3rd and 10, whatever, then okay. More pressure, pass though near side, incomplete. A little bit of a bobble, it falls incomplete. 9:30 to play. And Boise's got a 3rd and 20, down 10, 24-14. Remember, they had the missed field goal from earlier. They have that. They're down 7. They score here. It's tie game. But they don't get this. I think they're kicking it. Be down 7 then. Hope you get a stop. That's why Penn State's going to have to go on a drive and score. Because then it's, well, they score. If they can stop them, you're tied then. So, from the 21, 3rd and 20. Come on, defense. And Madsen down the middle. Incomplete at the 10. So, yeah. They'll kick it. And 37, 38-yard field goal here. They cut it to 7. Remember, missed field goal to begin the game. They have that. Kick it here. You'd be down 4. But here's a field goal from 38. Yeah. From just inside the right hash. Into their end zone. And he missed it again. No good. Wide right. No. Just wide right. I thought he was going to doink it. No good. Boise's now missed 2 field goals, and Penn State still holds the lead at 10 with 9:20 to play. You still want to go on one of those drives, though, man, to close this game out. Because a field goal makes it 13, but a touchdown makes it 17 at 3 scores. But if you don't even get anything, you want to work clock here. You want to work as much clock as you can, because then they're still going to be down 10 if you don't get anything. And then no time on their side, down 2 scores, going to be tough. So you're going to run the ball, work clock. You're going to want to drive and score, kick a field goal, let alone score a touchdown. So we'll see. Still ain't over until it's over. But they're right there. They're right fucking there. Can they close it out? Just nothing stupid. Just nothing fucking stupid. Run the goddamn ball. Don't shoot yourselves in the foot penalties. And by all means, do not turn the ball over and give them a short field to work with. No. Man, Boise with 2 missed field goals, that's 6 points. They're down 4 if they have them both. If everything else goes the way it has. And, then it's a 1-score game. It's not as close as it's been. Remember, it's been 3. It's been 7. It's been 10. It's been 14. In the margin. It's still 10 here. But no, they have those 2 field goals, say. They're down 4. They're looking to get a stop and going and scoring a touchdown, fucking winning the game themselves. But the first one was clearly no good. Like I said, he completely shanked that to Timbuktu. And that one just wider. I thought he was going to doink it. Because we've had a lot of doinks as of late, and that's what it looked like. And it just, no. Wide right, no good. So they did say Ashton Genty has since moved into 2nd place all time in the all-time single season rushing record in college football history, but he still has not surpassed Barry Sanders. He's a good probably 35 yards away, 40 yards away from that. So we'll see if he does end up getting that win or loss, for the Boise State Broncos. But like I said, Penn State right now, 10-point lead. Nothing stupid, but run the ball, work clock. If you don't get anything with a field goal or touchdown, at least you work clock. And then, all that time's gone, and they're still down 10. So a yard on that run with Singleton, 2nd and 9. Do not snap it until you have to. Drain the fucking play clock to 2 seconds. There's no need to snap it here with 18 seconds on the play clock. Let alone 15. Okay. They'll go up to the line. Whether they're audibling or sticking to the same play, who the hell knows. 6 seconds before they snap it. All right, I'll live with that. Fat man on the run. 25, 30 down the far sideline. 35. And it's a first down for Penn State. and wind that clock. He stays in bounds. Wind it. Keep running the ball. Keep working clock, man. And we'll go under 8 minutes here. Under 10 on the play clock as well. 1st and 10. Run the ball. Fat man. Katron Allen to the 41. Wind it. Don't snap it until about 7:10. Tick, 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 tick. Keep running the goddamn ball. Fat man going to come out here. 2nd and 3 coming up. I mean, do you take a shot here before too long? Or you just keep fucking running the ball? I just keep running the ball. You know, I get you want the dagger, but you're up 10. Just keep fucking running the ball and work clock. Like I said, you don't get anything, at least you work clock. And then they're still down 10. Out of the pistol. And Aller actually kept it for himself there and then gets sacked. So 3rd and long. We'll go under 7 minutes now. And Boise still has all 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning as well, just like Penn State does. But hey, clock's still ticking, and it's 3rd and 6, 3rd and 8. Yeah, 3rd and 8. But don't snap it until you have to. And then what do they run on 3rd and 8? Do they run it again? Do they throw? Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Tyler Warren? Aller looking to throw down the middle. It's caught. 1st down Penn State. And it's Harrison Wallace. And they'll move the sticks. And we'll go under 6 minutes to go before Penn State snaps it again. Wind that clock. Just wind it. Keep driving, man. Keep running the goddamn ball. Like I said, don't pass until you have to and don't snap until you have to. Just run it. And don't, whatever you do not turn the ball over. Play smart. Keep it simple. 5:50 and counting to play. And they'll snap it. Hand off. Slips. Singleton loses 3, but hey, clock's still ticking. 5:35 and counting to play. Yeah, exactly. Just patience, man. You got all fucking day. Hand off again. Singleton. Out past midfield 50. He's gone. See ya later. 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown with 4:55 to go. And that should about do it. And yeah, fight on state. When they needed the rushing touchdown, when they needed a big run, they got it. 58 yards to the house. Even. I'm leaving. Goodbye. So long. Good 4.5 minute touchdown drive. On what? 2nd and long, he hits the hole and off to the races. Get on your horse. How about Mustangs, Broncos? Penn State going to await either the Dogs or the Fighting Irish in the Orange Bowl, it looks like. Here's Ryan Barker for the extra point. Kicks up and good. 31-14 Penn State. Show a replay. Blue band making some noise. Yeah, they pulled a couple guards. And just boom. Rucci on a good block. And I mean, hey, remember the Rose Bowl? You know, long run Singleton had. Similar play. Saquon in the Fiesta Bowl against UW. Similar draw, similar sweep. And he got to the ford and he was gone. Nobody was catching him. Yeah, missed tackle at midfield. 45, he was gone. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. And he walks in, touchdown. And we are Penn State. P S U. Let's go. PSU. Gabe Owusu kicks off. We'll update stats in a minute. But they'll return this kick. And they wrap him up back at the 10-yard line. And let's go. We are. It's almost back-to-back 100-yard rushing games by both backs. Singleton's 15 off of 100. Fat Man at 131 on 15 carries. Been running it better tonight, but then Singleton just broke a 58-yard touchdown. So, and they worked clock too, and they extended the lead, 31-14. You're up 17. That's 3 scores. And even with timeouts and some time, Boise State's got to score quick, get the ball back, score again, get the ball back once more, and try to score again. Flag on the play. False start before the snap on the offense. Back them up 5 yards. Replay the down. Be first and 15. Well, half the distance. Well, still from the 10 on a 5-yard penalty. It's half the distance to the 5 anyway. So first and 15, Boise from the 5-yard line. I think Penn State shot themselves in the foot with penalties tonight for 68 yards. Boise has 11 for 80. And then the turnover, make it 2 turnovers, but Penn State couldn't capitalize off of them. You know, they missed 2 field goals. You know, they had it within 7. After Penn State was up 14-0, it was 14-7. Got a roughing the passer on Penn State. 15 yards, automatic first down. But no, Boise had it at, Penn State was up 14-0, within 7 at 14-7. And then Penn State up 10 at halftime, 17-7. They had it within 3 early third quarter, 17-14. But then Penn State drove and scored, 24-14. Boise, once again, 2 missed field goals. They have those. They're down 4 just recently. But then Penn State goes on another touchdown drive, extends the lead, 31-14. And, I mean, they're still 30-plus here, averaging, you know, what they've been averaging all season long for the most part. Around 30-odd points. First and 10 from the 21 after the roughing the passer. And movement up front. Who's it going to be called against? Another false start or offside? False start. Back him up another 5 yards. First and 15 again. From the 16, first and 15. Come on, defense. Madsen's pass, incomplete near side. Second and 15. Late penalty. And it might be against Penn State on a pass interference. So just, hey, a penalty against Boise, penalty against Penn State, penalty against Boise, penalty against Penn State. Jesus fucking Christ, refs. So spot foul. Oh, it's only a 5-yard pass interference. But another first and 10 for Boise State here. 31-14 Penn State. Come on, boys. From the 46, first and 10, or the 26, excuse me, first and 10. They run a screen, and nowhere to go. Rojas on the stop. Really turning into, one of those next great Penn State linebackers. The way he's played this year. Second and 10. Madsen pass. Tipped. Ooh, almost picked off. Incomplete. Third and 10 coming up, 4 minutes and change to play. Yeah. Rojas with the tip. And then it was almost picked off by Collins. Third and 10. They'll run Genty. Tackle for loss. Deny Dennis Sutton. With Keziah Izzard slithering his way into the backfield. Under 4 to play. 4th and 12. And obviously they're going to go for it down, what they are. Timeout. Deny Dennis Sutton injured. But we've seen this all season long. He's just cramping. Yeah, he'll be okay. He's just cramping.
Season leading up to this college football playoff quarterfinal and the Fiesta Bowl. And now you start to picture the scene you'll have at the Penn on January 9th at 7:30 Eastern here on ESPN. You're either going to get a matchup that looks like between Penn State and Notre Dame, or Penn State and Georgia. And that's a no-lose.
That's just classic right there, right? That's classic.
Fourth and 12 for Boise State here from 24, and this might be your ball game, folks. Madsen's pass picked off again. Zion Tracy. Another turnover. And Penn State ball, first and 10 with 3:37 to play. Have a 31-14 lead. Still haven't been able to capitalize off the turnovers. But if they don't capitalize off this one, I think that'll be okay for tonight. That's 3 turnovers. A fumble and 2 picks. Obviously, you had one yourself. So +2 on the night. So they're going to be +9 on the season. Al are going to hand off Fat Man. And Allen gets stuffed, no gain. Second and 10. Get Singleton in there for another 15, 20 yards. Get him over 100. Fat Man's already over 100. It doesn't look like Genty is going to break Barry Sanders' rushing record because of the Penn State defense. So the Lions are helping out the former Lion. Got a timeout, Boise State. Second and 10 coming up for the Nittany Lions. And they're going to continue to talk about the college football playoff. Quarterfinals continue tomorrow once again. Texas, Arizona State in the Peach Bowl. Ohio State, Oregon in the Rose Bowl. And Penn State to play the winner of the Sugar Bowl tomorrow night with Georgia and Notre Dame. So we'll see who the opponent is. But it's going to be an old school classic in South Beach, it looks like, with either the Dogs or the Fighting Irish. Aller will hand off. Singleton for 2, maybe 3 yards. Third down. Maybe another timeout here by Boise. But Blue Band jiving And on this last day of 2024, December the 31st, 2024. Oh, what a night. Penn State scoring as many points as there are days in the month. Only giving up 14 on a rushing and a passing touchdown. Like I said, Boise had it within 3. That's the closest they got. As Penn State now in back-to-back Fiesta Bowls. Not going to trail 1 fucking second. They didn't trail against Washington, and they haven't trailed tonight. Remember, they're up 14-0, 14-7, 17-7 at halftime. They'll run it again. Final timeout by Boise before down here Penn State, so they'll punt. Boise State's going to get the ball back after the turnover. So Penn State, 3 turnovers defensively. Couldn't capitalize on a single one. Hopefully, we'll be able to figure that out in, 9 days on the 9th? A week from Thursday in the Orange Bowl. But, because, might be a difference. There's nothing stupid, on your own side of things. But, no, 17-7 once again at halftime. Boise scored 17-14. That was the 3-point deficit. And then Penn State goes on drive and scores 24-14. There's a pink Bronco, it looked like. Where the hell did that come from is what I want to know. Penn State's actually going to go for this on 4th and 5 with 3:22 to play, up 31-14. Boise State has no timeouts. So Penn State, let's get a first down. You could probably run the clock out, take a knee. Or play clock winding down, call timeout or delay game. Delay game, Penn State, 4th and 10. They'll punt now, all right. But, Boise State, once again, those 2 missed field goals. They have both of those are down 4 at 24-20 then. Everything else goes the way it, has tonight. But then Penn State, remember, still went on a drive. So then it'd still be 2 scores at 11 at 31-20 right now. So it's one of those that, yeah. Penn State with a strong start as they punt. Fair catch at the 9. 1st and 10, Boise. From there with 3:15 to play, but strong running game, 3 passing touchdowns. Had a field goal before halftime. You held them to what you held them to with stopping the run. Genty can still, get the record here potentially on a big run. He has 94 tonight. Needs 132 total tonight rushing to break it. So do the math. Another 32, 38. He needs 40 yards. But from the 9, 1st and 10, Boise. Genty up the middle, 5 yards or so. But, yeah, just... Genty again, another couple yards, but open field tackle, 3rd down. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The run game and the defense, strong start with the running game. But then 3 passing touchdowns, a field goal before half. But then when they needed to in the second half, they went on 2 separate touchdown drives to extend the lead. And then the defense playing lights out, just, you really can't ask for much else. 3 turnovers on the defensive side as well. Yeah, you'd like points off of those, but obviously you didn't get them. We hit the 2-minute warning in the Fiesta Bowl. Penn State leads Boise State 31-14, and there is the hardware. As we're in the final hour of 2024. But what matters, as we'll update final stats and scores once we go final, is Penn State's going to win. And they're going to get to the Orange Bowl. They'll play either the winner of the Georgia Bulldogs or the winner of the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Whoever wins the Sugar Bowl tomorrow night, that's who Penn State will play in the Orange Bowl on Thursday, January the 9th, 2025. And I'll have live play watch along reactions live right here on YouTube then, so be sure to tune back in. I mean, really? Flip a coin on who's going to win that game. I mean, Georgia has their quarterback issues right now, from injuries to, okay, they still have a running game, and their defense is stout, but, can their quarterback lead them to another win when he just had to come in and help them win in overtime in the SEC Championship game, and that being Gunnar Stockton over Carson Beck, who is done for the season with an injury and has already opted out and declared for the NFL draft, I might add, as well. Drew Allard's coming back to Penn State next year, I might add. Or is it going to be the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame? Penn State hasn't played them since 2007. Obviously, you'll have Riley Leonard, the Duke transfer at quarterback. They have a damn good run game with Jeremiah Love. He's had a touchdown in every single game this season. So, I mean, either opponent, they're going to have to stop the run. And they're going to have to run the ball themselves and play damn good defense. And Allard's going to have to make plays. Like, it's going to, from here on out, I mean, as it should be every fucking game, it's a team win. Just find a way to win. Score one more point than your opponent, okay? As Penn State's going to win the Fiesta Bowl here tonight. They win the Orange Bowl. Penn State's playing for a national championship against either Texas, Arizona State, or rematches with the two teams they lost to this season, in the Ohio State Buckeyes or the Oregon Ducks. Okay, so we'll see what happens, but in the Orange Bowl, first things first, took care of business tonight, or else sort itself out. We'll see who wins that game tomorrow night in Sugar Bowl. The opponent's going to be the opponent, okay? Whoever it's going to be, that's who it's going to be. So watch the Sugar Bowl tomorrow night, because whoever wins, that's who Penn State plays in the Orange Bowl. But meantime here, 2nd and 10, Boise State with 2 minutes to play, down 31-14. Hand off Ashton Genty, and they stuff him. Got about a yard, maybe 2, but they stuff him. 2nd down and 10, make it 3rd and 8. But Penn State winning the Fiesta Bowl tonight. They win the Orange Bowl. They're playing for a national championship on January the 20th. Okay? And then, like I said, their opponent's going to be one of those 4 teams that play in the 2 early games tomorrow. If so. Flag on the play. And then, obviously, if they win that, they're 2024-2025 College Football Playoff national champions. Flag on the play. Legal formation on the offense. And 5 yards, they'll replay it down. But, still 1 game at a time here. Okay? Enjoy this. Get back home safe and sound. Rest up. And then, obviously just more travel with the way everything's set up now. It's not just 1 bowl game, win or lose, your season's over. No, like I said, it's win or go home. Survive in advance. Pass caught. Far sideline is wide open. Lane with Rojas on the tackle with a minute to play. But a 1st and 10 coming up here once again for Boise State. But Boise's season's going to end at what Penn State's at right now at 12-2. And both their losses are going to be to the two teams that played each other in the Big Ten championship game, that being Oregon and Penn State. But under a minute now here to play. 50 seconds and counting. Boise has no timeouts. It's second down. Now we got a whistle for an injury. But, I mean, give them credit. You know, they did have Penn State on the ropes. They were playing damn good defense. Penn State was stalling out offensively there for a while. But once again, Boise State never led to the night. Penn State never trailed. The closest Boise State got, it was 3 points. Got a 10-second runoff. But that's declined. So stay at 46 seconds. Second down coming up for Boise. But 31-14 here, Penn State. And Penn State, with the win, they're going to get 13 wins in a single season for the first time ever in program history. And another late whistle as they're up on the ball. We've had 23 total penalties tonight and a timeout by Penn State. Okay. I don't know why. Just they want to make sure they're set. Yeah. Penn State's going to be going to the Orange Bowl. Not this Thursday. Not 2 days from now. Next Thursday. Game at 7:30. And that'll be the only game on that night as well. Okay? Because then the Cotton Bowl is the next night, that Friday night. Winners of the Orange and Cotton meet in the national championship game. But yeah, we'll know the Final Four. About midnight tomorrow into Thursday. Quick pass, far side, complete push out of bounds. But it took a decade of the 4-team playoff. Penn State never got in. First year of the 12-team playoff, they win the first round game at home, going to win the Fiesta Bowl, and now they're going to the Final Four. But hey, job ain't done. Season ain't over. Still got a hell of a lot to work to do. And they got to finish 43 seconds here tonight. Got to finish a full 60 in South Beach. And then first down Boise. You know. Go back to the same site last year's season ended in Atlanta, where they played in the Peach Bowl for the first time ever and lost. You know, and then to get back there potentially, if they'd win the Orange Bowl, play for a national championship, potentially win a national championship. Yeah, just it's 11-11, so we are Penn State. 30 seconds to play, 2nd and 10. Genty's going to come out. Future, you would have to think, first-round pick in the NFL draft, as he was the runner-up to the Heisman Trophy. I thought he should have won it, but Travis Hunter did because of publicity. Another interception. Another pick. Tyrese Mills on the interception return, and will slide at the 2, and Penn State now can knee it out on one play here to win the Fiesta Bowl 31-14 over Boise State, as the Broncos get shot down in a blaze of glory in the desert. And Penn State going to end 2024 and enter 2025. One more win closer to a national championship. Get to 13-2, still the 6th seed in the college football playoff. But now we'll await the winner of the Sugar Bowl tomorrow night with Georgia and Notre Dame, because Penn State will play the winner of the Sugar Bowl in the Orange Bowl 1 week from Thursday. We are Penn State. Final kneel down, final 10 seconds will tick off, and we'll be counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are Penn State. Happy New Year there, Pilgrim, as well. But your final score, Penn State wins the Fiesta Bowl. They've never lost. They're 8-0 in the Fiesta Bowl now, all-time in program history. 31-14, your final score. Penn State beats Boise State here tonight, and they will await the winner of Georgia, Notre Dame, in the Orange Bowl, Thursday night, January the 9th, 2025. They are in the Final Four, the semifinals, if you will. So, yeah, Sugar Bowl tomorrow night. Winner plays Penn State. And we are, as the confetti falls. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere anytime soon. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. We'll have final stats and scores and a full post-game recap shortly, but now we'll go to post-game with the trophy ceremony and everything they're going to do here. But Penn State's still never lost in the Fiesta Bowl. From the Sunkist Fiesta Bowl to the Tostitos Fiesta Bowl to the PlayStation Fiesta Bowl to the Verbo Fiesta Bowl here tonight. Penn State 31-14. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. And from Mustangs to Broncos. Yeah, about 8 o'clock in Boise, Idaho. Limo driver. Let's go to South Beach. Post-game handshakes. Yeah, Ashton Jeanty comes up just short of the all-time single-season rushing record. Not surpassing, not breaking Barry Sanders' all-time record here tonight because of the Penn State defense. But give it up to Boise. They're going to finish 12-2. They're 2 losses. 1 to Oregon by 3 on the road, and then they had it within 3 here tonight against Penn State. But then Penn State, when they needed to in the second half, they went on not 1, but they went on 2 touchdown drives to re-extend their lead. And celebration ensues. Yeah, 31-14 your final. So come back with the post game and the trophy ceremony. So like I said, we ain't going anywhere. We'll watch that, and we'll update stats and scores, and do a full recap as we normally do anyway. But hey, once again, like it is, playoff time and other sports. It's normally the team that has the hot hand, that has momentum, that's, running wild, if you will, just finding ways to win. Those are the teams that are, destined to win. And Sports Center to follow as we're on ESPN. But once again, from Mustangs to Broncos, it's whiskey for my men and beer for my horses, specifically those Mustangs and Broncos, as we'll celebrate the New Year's. So cheers to everybody. But there's the Nittany Lion about ready to celebrate. All of Nittany Nation that traveled out west, we are. And there is the updated bracket with Penn State in the Final Four in the Orange Bowl, awaiting either Georgia or Notre Dame. I mean, that's just old school classic football. You know, I mean, go on and on and on for potential, rematches. But don't know the opponent right now, so we're not going to get into it. Okay? We'll have info on whoever the opponent is when the game's played. A week from Thursday on January the 9th. So be sure to tune back, and I'll have live play. Watch Long Reactions live or here on YouTube then. But either way, it's going to be a damn good game. So like I said, whoever the opponent is, that's the opponent. And Penn State going to be the 2024 Fiesta Bowl and the College Football Playoff quarterfinal champions. And congrats to Boise State on the successful season that they had.
On behalf of the Verbo Fiesta Bowl, congratulations to both teams on an incredible effort tonight and for qualifying for the first ever CFP quarterfinal. It is our honor and privilege to present the Verbo Fiesta Bowl Championship Trophy to Coach James Franklin and the Nittany Lion family.
And there is the football of the Fiesta Bowl trophy being raised as James Franklin now interviews. See what he's got to say. He's going to be proud of him, I can tell you that much. I'm just proud of him. They did play lights out. They stopped the fucking run. Had to do this, had to do that. Well, they did it. Yeah. That's just defense for you. Everybody thinks offense is, winning you shit. No, it comes down to it. Defense is going to find a way. Yeah. That's what Franklin said. I give a fuck about me. It's about you guys. Happy for our guys. He's proud of them. Win 101 for him, I might add. Don't do it. Don't do it. Tyler Warren, the offensive MVP. 2 touchdowns tonight. Like I said, get him the ball. He's Mr. Incredible. He can do it all. They've had him line up at this position, that position, just,
Yeah, I think it came down to us sticking together as an offense.
yeah,
Sticking to each other, trusting our process, and there was no
they're really coming together when they need to.
As a senior, what's it mean to stand up here and know that this journey continues at least one more game?
Yeah, to be able to play with these guys for one more week and have one more game with them means the world.
Well, hopefully it's more than one more game. Hopefully it's 2 more games and 2 more wins.
Appreciate it. Congratulations. Now for our defensive player of the game.
And the 2024 Verbal Fiesta Bowl Defensive Player of the Game is Zachy Wheatley.
And the defense MVP is Zachy Wheatley. Had a pick and a return. Not for a touchdown, but they had 3 interceptions, 4 turnovers off the defense, or the Boise State offense, excuse me, Penn State defense did. But
What does it mean? You got one more game and one more win to be able to play for a national championship.
yeah, 1-0. It'll be either Georgia or Notre Dame.
Thank you to Verbo.
But if they win the Orange Bowl against either Georgia or Notre Dame, Penn State will, in fact, be playing for a national championship on January the 20th. Did I just say that? Yes, I did. And then if they win that, Penn State will, in fact, be your 2024-2025 college football playoff national champions. But beat SMU, beat Boise State, you're in the Orange Bowl, await either Georgia or Notre Dame. That's where we're at. Okay? Got 1, if not 2 more games. And hopefully 2 more wins, like I said. But
Penn State alumni out there watching right now saying that we advance in one more game. Now we can put those flights down to South Florida. Whoever didn't come to this game, we're going to get on those flight reservations, get some tickets. It's going to be a big time matchup between 2 blue bloods, regardless of whoever comes out of the Notre Dame Georgia game. Wow. I know they're all I'll be sitting right in front of the TV watching it.
It's so much fun to have a rocket to look at. That's right. That was something Dirk Carter said. So there's a lot of slings and arrows that you can
yeah.
do in football about different things.
Yeah, because before, 1 versus 2, the BCS, the playoff for 4 teams, now it's 12 teams. And it's like I said, winner go home, survive in advance. And they're not, reseeding, shaking up the bracket. It's where you're at. You win, you win, you win. Until you don't, and then your season's over. So they say Happy New Year on Sports Center, so I'll do the same thing live right here on YouTube. It's not 2025 just yet. I got about a half hour or so till midnight. But here's the highlights from the Fiesta Bowl right off the bat, because it was the only college football game on tonight. And Penn State was up 14-0. Fast, start, strong running game. Offense started to, stutter. Boise got back in it. It was 14-7, because remember, there was a time of Boise turned it over. Penn State turned it back over. Defense got off the field, but then the offense went 3 and out, and then Boise drove and scored, cut it to 7. And then it was, okay, Penn State kicks a field goal before halftime, 17-7, got the ball back to begin the 3rd quarter. A minute later, give the ball right back. Boise goes and scores, 17-14, mid-3rd quarter. That's the closest Boise State ever got. It was 3 points. And then, Penn State, once again, when they needed to, they did what they had to do. They went on not 1, but 2 separate touchdown drives. And extend their lead from 17-14 to 24-14, and then 24-14 to 31-14. And that was your final score. And they shut down Ashton Jeanty. They stopped the run. He did not break Barry Sanders' all-time single-season rushing record tonight. Came up just short by less than 50 yards. As Penn State ended up with 3 passing touchdowns, a rushing touchdown, and a field goal. Boise had a fullback dive touchdown, and then a wide open play action wheel route to the tight end in the third quarter to cut it to 3, but then it was Penn State, Penn State, Penn State. Defense stopped the run, had a total of 4 turnovers tonight. Didn't capitalize off a single one, though. Obviously, the fourth one, they took the final nail down. But then the other 3, the first one, they turned it right back. And then the other 2 interceptions, they had 3 picks and a fumble. Had a fumble themselves, but, Boise State ended up getting the ball back. Once again, Boise missed 2 field goals. Begin the game, or else they would have gone up 3-0, and then, missed one at 24-14. Yeah, they would have had the first one. Okay, kick it again, you're down 4. Score a touchdown, tie game. But Penn State overall, it's a team win. With as damn good as they ran the football, offensively, yeah, passing wise, they had 3 touchdowns, but situationally, some play calling, running here, passing here, it is what it is. They found a way to win. That's what matters. They cleaned up the penalties in the second half, for what it's worth. They had a couple in the first half that really cost them. But penalty-wise, on both sides, I think we had 24, 25 fucking total penalties. The refs, I don't know how many false starts we had. And then there's a sequence of 1 penalty on this team. Very next play, penalty on the other team. Very next play, penalty on the other team. Very next play, penalty on the other team again. It's like, oh my God. But it is what it is. You play through the penalties too. And they're in a good spot. They are in a damn good spot. Abdul Carter obviously didn't return. Hopefully he's okay. Left arm injury, from what they've said. But really, like I said, get home safe and sound, get rested up, and then it's more practice. And practice makes perfect. And a week from Thursday, on January the 9th, Penn State's playing in the Orange Bowl for the first time since January the 3rd, 2006, when they beat Florida State in triple overtime to cap off the 2005 season. It's either going to be against Georgia or Notre Dame. Obviously, whoever won the Sugar Bowl tomorrow night, we'll find out, then, and that's who the opponent's going to be. So that is what it is. I'm not going to be picky. They'll play who they play. And we'll talk about that game on January the 9th. So be sure to tune back in. Either way, like I said, it's going to be your old school classic. Yeah, your Blue Bloods going at it. Penn State obviously beat Georgia for a national championship in 1982 in the Sugar Bowl, I might add. And then Penn State last played Notre Dame in a home-and-home series in 2006 and 2007. Sure as hell ain't going to be fucking snowing in South Beach like it has in that matchup in the past. But like I said, from Penn State playing the Dogs or the Fighting Irish, they'll play who they're playing. We'll find out tomorrow night whoever wins the Sugar Bowl. So I'll leave it at that, for that discussion. But they man, just thank you. Thanks for tuning in, and Happy New Year to everybody as well. But they're coming together as a team. You can tell. They're just finding fucking ways. And like I said, at this time of the year, as it is with playoffs, and now it's playoffs in college football, more than one, let alone 2 games in playoffs. it's that hot hand, it's that hot team. You know, it's that team that other teams don't want to play. And that's who you want to be. I'm not saying that's who they are, but you know, they're doing what they need to do, you know, regardless of the opponent. Because people will say, well, this and that, they only beat this team, beat that team. Well, they also beat teams that also made the playoffs, I might add. It's not like they're beating fucking, you know, the school of the deaf and the blind, okay? Like, everybody's going to have their own opinion. There's always going to be nonsense. There's always going to be discussion of, you know, this or that, people bitching left and right, so on and so forth. You can control what you can control. And they are. And they're doing it by going 1-0 every game. At least trying to. They're not obviously undefeated. They're 13-2. They've played 15 games already. And they got to play 2 more to play in and win 2 more to win a national championship. If that happens. They're playing at least 1 more. I can guarantee that. And it's the Orange Bowl against either Georgia or Notre Dame once again. But they win 13 games in a single season here for the first time ever in program history. So that's something to be proud of. Obviously, that's just where college football is. You know, there's going to be a few more games tacked on, you know, at the end of the year if you keep winning and winning and winning, which you want to keep winning and winning and winning. You know? You want to be the last one standing. You want to be the champ. You know? And Penn State, you know, they're technically only a 2-time national champion in 82 and 86 under Joe Paterno. But, you know, we all know the late 60s, early to mid 70s, really the whole decade of the 70s, of how good they were, and, you know, a loss here or there or whatever. 94 going undefeated, winning the Rose Bowl, and, you know, no split national champion, and, you know, the media crowned, you know, Nebraska as the national champs, and, you know, there's the rivalry there. Even though it was already, you know, set in stone before then, it really got to hot water after that, before Penn State settled the score in 02. But obviously Big Ten conference opponents now, as they have been since 11. But and then you got a former Penn Stater as the Nebraska head coach, but that's neither here nor there. And, you know, congrats to Matt Rule and the Cornhuskers for, you know, going to a bowl game and winning a bowl game over the weekend. You know, building blocks, and the Cornhuskers come to Happy Valley next year. That's next year. And we'll talk about the 2025 schedule later. I'm still not getting into it tonight. I said last week, we can have to go, saying again tonight, and we'll hold off on that until the time's right to talk about it. So, but then, you know, you look at 99, you know, they're undefeated, and then they lose 3 straight, and, you know, they go win the Alamo Bowl. But then 02, you know, you had 4 losses, all by 1 score. You know, 05, obviously the 1-2 to Michigan, the 08 campaign, the game-winning field goal for Iowa, you know, both losses. They win the Orange Bowl, lose the Rose Bowl, you know, with what everybody went through in November of 11 and then into 12. And then, you know, obviously still thank you to that 2012 team, because if you know, there's no 2012 Penn State football, there's probably no Penn State football at all. But then, you know, okay, it's Penn State's back in 16, winning the Big Ten and going back to the Granddaddy Mall in the Rose Bowl. And then it's like, yeah, you have some down years, you have some, you know, good years. They're playing some damn good fucking football right now. And maybe it's from 2024 now into 2025, come midnight for Happy New Year. maybe it's going to turn into the year, I told you so. That Penn State would be back. But obviously don't want to get too far ahead of myself. Still one game at a time. They're going back in the Orange Bowl for the first time in almost 20 years. From the 05 season, but, once again, January of 06 when they beat Florida State. And it'll be Penn State with, once again, either Georgia or Notre Dame. So I'll leave it at that. But they're just, like I said earlier, because the narrative is they can't beat, the teams that are supposedly better than them, ranking-wise. Stats don't lie. I mean, hearsay is hearsay. Opinions are opinions. Facts are facts, so at the end of the day, winner, loss, that's what matters, is winning, because that's all anybody cares about, and rightfully so. Yeah, you look at just where they're at, as I said earlier, it just feels like, no, this is our time to shine. This is our time to, go out, prove everybody wrong, shut everybody the hell up. We're sick and tired of being sick and tired. And, they got to go out and prove it. And rightfully so, as they should want to. And just, there's no I in team, and obviously believe down in your heart you're, destined to do great things. So Penn State wins the Fiesta Bowl 31-14 over Boise State. And they'll now go to the Orange Bowl to play either Georgia or Notre Dame. So that'll be 1 week from Thursday once again, January the 9th. So hopefully everybody tunes back in then. I'll have Let Both Play Watch Along Reactions live right here on YouTube. Obviously, if they win the Orange Bowl, they're playing for a national championship. Might add that obviously after the home game against SMU, even though from the start of the end of last season through all this past off season into this season and the renovation project of Beaver Stadium, slowly but surely they've been doing some small things here and there. The real work has begun, though, as after the SMU game, obviously Christmas last week, hopefully everyone had a Merry Christmas, have a Happy New Year here tonight as well. But they've started construction on the west side. And they announced earlier today officially that everybody's invited. I don't know if there's going to be a live stream or not by the university or by any means, but Saturday morning, this upcoming Saturday morning, January 4th, 2025, the Penn State, not the whole west side for right now, that's going to be at a later date, but the Penn State press box that is from the old Beaver Field to new Beaver Field, when Penn State moved to where Beaver Stadium is currently at in 1960, that'll get torn down on Saturday morning. Press box to get torn down, and then the rest of the west side is going to be at a later date. They did announce the spring game, obviously, still going to be at Beaver Stadium late April. But obviously that's all then. This is now control what you can control, take care of business, the rest will sort itself out. Okay? So, update some final stats and scores now before we sign off. Once again, thanks for tuning in and watching this evening. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed, and Happy New Year once again. So, What do we got? But, yeah, 31-14, Penn State, your final score in the Fiesta Bowl here this evening. And Penn State, I might add, they win on New Year's Eve for the first time ever. They're 0-2 in 2 different Sugar Bowls on December the 31st, back in the 1970s. They never won on this date until now, 2024. I was trying not to bring that up, just, depending on what happened, obviously. But January the 9th, we'll get into that on January the 9th. But like I said, they're still going to have to stop the run and play damn good defense and just do what they've been doing. Once again, control, take care of business, it'll sort itself out. But why change now? Do what you've done that's got you to this point, Boise State going to fall to 12-2. Penn State now at 13-2, and await either the Georgia Bulldogs or Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Penn State and one of those two in the Orange Bowl. Once again, a week from Thursday. Overall, final now. Stats and scores. Penn State stopped the run. Ashton Jeanty did not break Barry Sanders' rushing record once again. Finished with 30 carries for 104 yards rushing. But remember, he needed 131 to tie and 132 to break it. He came up, 25 yards short. Crow had the rushing touchdown. Maddox Madsen had over 300 yards passing tonight and a touchdown. But he had 3 picks, and then they had a fumble. And then they missed 2 field goals. So he was 23 of 35, 3 of 4, and a touchdown with the 3 interceptions. Jeanty, as mentioned, 30 of 104 yards rushing. No touchdowns. Crow had the rushing touchdown. But yeah, they dished it out. Jeanty had 3 catches, 22 yards. He's probably wishing those 22 yards receiving were 22 rushing yards, because then he'd be really fucking close to the record, and then he might have broke it for all you know, but he does not. And Boise, like I said, falls to 12-2. Their season is now over. Drew Aller, 13-25, 171 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. The first to Tyler Warren, the second to Amari Evans, and then the third to Tyler Warren. As he had 6 catches, 63 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Omari Evans, 2 of 55 and a touchdown. He really stepped up tonight. Harrison Wallace with 3 catches, 37 yards, including a big first down on that last touchdown drive before Singleton went to the house. Luke Reynolds, 2 catches, 16 yards. But the fat man, Katron Allen, had 17 carries for 134 yards rushing this evening. Singleton, 12 of 87 and a 58-yard rushing touchdown. They did turn it over once. Here's your defensive stats. Didn't have these earlier. They weren't updating for whatever reason at the half. But Jalen Reed had 8 total tackles, as did Kobe King. They had 3 sacks on Madsen. Reed with 1. Vanover with 1. DDS with 1. Had 9 tackles for loss. As hopefully, obviously, Abdul Carter is okay with a left arm injury, but we'll see about him moving forward. But yeah, 9 tackles for loss, 2.5 by Denida Sutton, 2 by Amin Vanover, 1 by Jalen Reed, 1 by Jalen Kimber, 1 by Dom DeLuca, 1 by Devon Ellies, Devon J. Thomas, and then a half by Keziah Izzard. Wheatley had an interception, Tracy had an interception, and Tyrese Mills had an interception. Barker was 4-4 on his extra points and a 40-yard field goal prior to halftime. Thompson flipped the field for the most part, almost a 50-yard average on the punt. Update some overall team stats if it'll load. I don't know why it's doing this again. It won't load on this, so then I gotta look it up on this. Which it just frustrates, pisses you off. So, all right, let's pull it up on here because it's not living on there again for whatever fucking reason. Okay, overall team stats. Penn State wins at 31-14. Once again, your final score. Boise had more first downs. They converted better on third down. Had more total yards than Penn State did. I mean, if they had the running game, they honestly might have won. But then they also turned the ball over as many times as they did. But even though Penn State still couldn't capitalize, it was really Penn State's fast start with a 14-0 lead and then a 17-7 halftime lead. Offense once again stuttering, but Boise State was coming back, and Penn State, when they needed to, they went on two separate touchdown drives to extend the lead. And Boise won time possession by almost 10 minutes. There were officially 23 penalties for almost 200 yards. 10 of 98 against Penn State and 13 of 90 against Boise. As we're 10 minutes away from the top of the hour. It was high noon in the desert, but it'll be midnight here on the East Coast and ringing in a new year, end of 2025. So, once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. And Happy New Year to everyone. We are Penn State. But yeah, Penn State had 21 first downs, whereas Boise State had 24. Penn State was 5 of 13 on third down, where Boise State was 8 of 16. They were 0-1 on fourth down. They had 412 total yards, Boise State did, with 304 of them passing. And then a little over 100 on the ground there with Genty. Whereas Penn State had 171 passing, but 216 rushing. Almost both backs with over 100 yards for the second consecutive game. So almost 4 total, 387 officially for the Mini Lions. Like I said, 23 total penalties, 10 for 98 against Penn State, 13 of 90 against Boise. 5 total turnovers, 4 of them against Boise State. Penn State, their turnover came a couple plays after Boise's first turnover. So those equaled out, and then Penn State could not capitalize off any of the other turnovers anyway. So no points off turnovers, not even with as many as they had on defense with 3 picks and the fumble. And then, Boise had 34 minutes and 4 seconds of time possession, where Penn State had 25-56. But at the end of the day, what matters is the final score. And Penn State had at least one more point than Boise State did. 17 to be exact, 31-14, your final score. So, and once again, Penn State, they have still never lost in the Fiesta Bowl. They're 8-0 all time. And we got 8 minutes to go till midnight. So the Penn State posse did their job. Ashton Jeanty was a wanted man, wanted dead or alive. And, they shot him down. They did. Even though he did get over 100 yards, didn't break the record, but they really stopped him tonight and made Boise State want to throw the football. Still threw for over 300 yards and a touchdown. Had a rushing touchdown. That's their 14 points. It's really coming down to Penn State's fast start with the run game, 3 passing touchdowns. Obviously, the field goal before halftime was big. Because they don't have that. Remember, Boise gets the 14. You're tied at 14 then. That's a whole different ball game. Not 3 points. That's tied. And then it's, like I said, Penn State once again, when they needed to, they did what they had to do, and they went and drove and scored. Not once, but twice. When they were up 17-14, they're like, nah, we're taking over again. And one touchdown drive, and then another. From 24-14 to 31-14, your final score. So, yeah, that about does it. As the Penn State Lions are moving on. Season ain't over just yet. And I might add, Penn State covers for anybody interested. And looks like the under would have hit, yeah. Depending on what you had it at. Because I know that number was fluctuating as well. But yeah, Penn State now 8-0 all time in the Fiesta Bowl. You can add Boise State to the list of Arizona State, Ohio State, USC, Miami, Tennessee, Texas, and Washington. With Boise State being the victim tonight. But, and they actually lose for the first time in the Fiesta Bowl. Boise State does. They were 3-0. Like I said, they beat Oklahoma, TCU, and Arizona. But yeah, Penn State's now 13-2. First ever 13-win season in program history. But, once again, the job ain't done. Season ain't over. You got at least one more game. If not, hopefully 2. With just not 1 win, but 2 wins. Because then if so, you're national champions. Penn State football, national champions. But they got to win the Orange Bowl, beat either Georgia or Notre Dame. If they do that, get to the national championship. If they play Texas, Arizona State, rematch with Ohio State and or Oregon, they'd have to win that then too. So we'll see what happens. That's why they play a game, folks. Ain't decided on paper, decided on the field as always. Everybody thinks they know what the hell they're talking about or know exactly what the hell's going to happen. And then, no. Yeah, to end 2024, Penn State wins the Fiesta Bowl. So, 13-2 now on the season. And they advance to the Orange Bowl. Once again, playing the winner of the Sugar Bowl tomorrow night with Georgia or Notre Dame. What do we got? Anything else? So, yeah, we'll see how that game goes. Like I said, the opponent's going to be whoever the opponent's going to be. May the best team win tomorrow night. I know some people would probably have a preference. I mean, yeah, at this rate, I might too. But regardless, you still got to go out and take care of fucking business regardless of who you're playing. That's why I said, control you can control. We'll just go out and take care of business. The rest will sort itself out. So if they play Georgia, they play Georgia. If they play Notre Dame, they play Notre Dame. And then that's that. And then hopefully they win. But Yeah. So, (31-14), your final score. Penn State wins the Fiesta Bowl. Defeat Boise State. And the ball's about to drop, so I guess we'll stick around for, what's 3 more minutes? I've already been sitting here talking for 4 plus, almost 5 hours. Just once again, thanks for tuning in and watching. Always greatly appreciated. Thanks for the support. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. That'll be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. Hit that red subscribe button, notification bell next to there's a lot of stay up to date. Thumbs up button if you enjoyed. Thumbs up button if you're a Penn State fan. Just be sure to subscribe. Okay? Wait for this to happen, and we'll sign off and say once again thank you. And, well, I'll see everybody in 2025, even though it's technically going to be 2025 by the time I sign off. Yeah. Once again, thank you. And we are Penn State. So, let me know in the comments below who you think Penn State's going to be playing in the Orange Bowl. Whether it be the Georgia Bulldogs, whether it be the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Let me know in the comments below. We're now under a minute. 45 seconds. And now to 31 seconds with as many points as Penn State scored tonight. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year. Happy 2025. We are Penn State. Cheers. As the confetti falls, as it did just a short time ago for the blue and white, as Penn State defeats Boise State. Once again, your final score, 31-14 on the Fiesta Bowl. Nittany Lions advance to the Orange Bowl to now either play Georgia or Notre Dame 1 week from Thursday, on Thursday, January the 9th, 2025. And hope to see everybody then for more college football and the college football playoff with the Orange Bowl. Penn State versus either Georgia or Notre Dame, as I'll have live play watch long reactions live right here on YouTube then. But tonight in the Fiesta Bowl, once again, Penn State defeats Boise State 31-14, your final score. And Happy New Year. Happy 2025.